And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! 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 ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ? JJ? JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself! Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We get it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of Open Mic Night. We have got some of the regulars here this evening. We've got the He-Man, James Hebert. We got the Simple Man, Noah Foster. We've got the Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield. And James, we have a special guest here this evening joining us this week. Would you like to give your boy an introduction?
Yes, of course. The man is known simply as the Birdman, although you may know him simply as Owen Finch. And all of a sudden, there he is again. Okay, nope, now he's gone.
Okay, John Cena, get your gear together.
Here it is. Is he there?
I'm here. I'm actually here. Yeah.
It's on my side, Noah. It didn't show him at first, so then I clicked it again, and I guess it brought it out for you guys. So I had to
Fair
click
enough.
it again.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my laptop today, so there may be a couple of glitches like that. Technical difficulties, as we like to call them in the field. So it's not just a straight up botch, Noah. Okay.
All right, fair enough. Look,
Yes.
I just woke up 2 minutes ago, so please give me a break. Anyway, Owen, good to see you.
Good to see you too. I'm actually happy I'm here because James knows about this. There was some behind the scenes that almost prevented me from being here. So there was a lot of stuff we had to work around.
Yes, there was. Yeah,
So,
and now we're here.
Yeah, now we're here.
By the way, that was the first time you saw your new logos for Retro Movie Review, right?
That's the first time. I mean, that's the first time I saw the logos for like everything, pretty much. I think because you haven't shown me some of them. Like I don't think I've seen.
Yeah.
I don't think because we haven't talked about it or anything, so I haven't seen like some of the Wrestling Fortune 44 one or like the Owen and AJ Talks logos because I think you just got done with them and everything, and I'm like speechless about them. Yeah. So it's like, and honestly, like. I know I've been friends with you for so long and I've seen you do all this stuff. Just some of the logos and like intros you make, I still can't believe how good you make those. Like it's just honestly hard to believe.
I appreciate it.
We all know how bloody creatively brilliant that James Hebert is. So
yeah,
he is. I've seen that intro so many times now, but I still can't stop laughing every time.
I mean. The funny thing is,
every time it gets to the F. Bill Belichick, I lose it. And the same with
Jesse,
popping her
you know why?
pee.
It all builds to that crescendo. That's it.
Oh.
It builds.
Yeah. The funny thing is, because the funny thing is, too.
No, hold on, Josh. Then on.
I was gonna say, speaking of sports and stuff, our fellow Ohioan for Noah and I, the Cleaver, Colin Andrew in the house tonight. Shout out to you, Cleaver.
Oh yeah, shoot. Hey, Cleaver.
Yes, I saw that. I was gonna address some of them. I put them up on the screen, but hello, Hassan, Raymond, Gabrielle, Cleaver, of course.
People came as soon as the freaking curtain opened up. Good to see y'all.
Yes, Merry Christmas.
Too soon for that.
Never too soon, man. It is December. We waited till after Thanksgiving.
We're here. What do you mean?
We waited until after Thanksgiving, Noah.
Hey,
Thank you, Noah, for keeping Advent with me.
Listen, it's December is the festive month. Okay, we get festive on the December.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Daniel, I appreciate the fact that you wish you could super chat tonight, but you're at the movies for Violent Night. At the end of the day, my man, you want to save your money for the 23rd episode anyway. That's the one you want to have money for super chats for.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Noah.
Don't listen to Noah. Don't listen to Noah over there talking about give to the Salvation Army. Buy scratcher tickets.
See, no. This guy's selfish. That's why you need to listen to me. I'm the simple man. I'm the voice of reason. I lead you down the right path, what it means to be in the holiday spirit. Do better for your community. Don't do better for yourself. Be selfless. Not selfish. Let me talk to you, all right?
Hey, listen. You're being selfish by not comparing. You're trying to.
I'm being selfish. No one needs to hear me sing. Simple man, don't sing, don't dance. I just commentate and watch wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Hey, listen. We have to keep it going at least until the 23rd. That's Noah's whole gimmick right now. It's the best.
Noah, we will be singing on the 23rd. Either way, so you will be singing. I'll be singing.
It won't happen. There won't be anything happening that night. Everyone will be out wrapping up gifts or doing something else holiday related. Guarantee.
Noah, I will come down to wherever in Ohio you are, and I will make sure I have my laptop with you. With me.
You will never find me. I'm right here in one of the bigger four cities. You will never find me.
Children, it's okay. It's okay.
You won't hear me. You won't hear me say that. James just heard me say none of us want that. Nobody wants that.
They don't want none.
I'm the choir boy here for a reason.
Yeah, he's the best singer. That's church. Good on you. That's where you're supposed to raise your voice.
Real quick.
I agree with what Keen Mike X says here. Don't pull a Sasha Banks, Noah, and no-show the singing
Well, I mean, hey.
No comment.
What's it? Oh yeah, because of the walkout this year.
Yeah. Well, that's not the only walkout this year. There's been 3 of them. Anyway, no, Owen, you were trying to say something earlier?
Just by Sasha.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, but accurate.
JJ.
Hey, JJ with the facts, man. That's why he's the
JJ
host.
with the
He's
smoke.
not wrong.
JJ coming with the smoke.
Hey,
Are we just trying
we
to get
want
this
the
entire
smoke.
episode put in James's or JJ's end of the year review? We're already a good
We want the
10
smoke.
minutes in.
Yeah, what were you trying to say, Owen? Before?
I feel like I need a red
So
Solo
yeah,
cup
like
right now for some reason.
I'll say a couple things. So like I've seen James edit like intros and everything like since back in 2015 because that's when we met, and like he was even good back then. But he's like, I mean, obviously this is no offense, but he's like miles better now just because he's taking like classes and everything. Like he's really worked to like make his craft like really good.
Own
Like
your
it's like,
craft.
and then I guess the second thing is one thing I gotta get used to watching StreamYard. I'm so used to doing everything on Discord that like it's not like looking into a mirror anymore. Like my right hand's actually my right hand when I raise it and everything like that.
Isn't it? It's like
the simple things.
Bro, I was like, I was about to look when Noah was like, I don't want to sing. I was gonna look this way, and then I went,
yeah,
shit, I gotta look at my wall.
Like it's like I'm not looking into a mirror. Like it's just so weird. Like honestly, like I have to do a video on Discord. Like honestly, we should just switch to freaking StreamYard because
StreamYard's pretty good. Yeah,
it's
StreamYard's
pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty
The
good.
advantage for me to remember is because I've got a light over here in the corner, so I know if I point this way, I'm not going to be pointing to anybody. So I've got to go this way.
By the way, host, you are cutting out like you wouldn't believe. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. I got what you
It's
were
not
saying.
brought to you by Verizon. Can you hear me now?
You're cutting out like
All right.
Tony Khan's cutting out CM Punk.
So by the way,
yeah, but for reasons.
Yeah. So by the way, I know this isn't in the topic or anything, but I haven't done like a podcast or anything since I went to Survivor Series. Am I allowed to tell you guys what my live experience was?
Oh shit,
absolutely.
That's right. We said we were going to give you the floor because you were there live.
Yeah. So
I will say, don't spoil everything for what you're going to say on the aftershock, though.
Yeah, sure.
So just brief thoughts.
So like, yeah, it was awesome to go to live. That building, by the way, like, I don't know if you watched the press conference and stuff. When they said it was sold out, like, that building was packed. That was probably the most packed I think TD Garden has ever been when I went. That's how packed it was. Everyone was so excited, I think, to see, like, War Games, and because Triple H is taking over, like, it was packed. And I was actually in the balcony seats, and it actually benefited me because you don't really want to sit, like, close during a War Games match because I got to see, like, all the action pretty much. So it actually kind of was a huge benefit. So that was really cool stuff. And, you know, obviously, we talked about it when James and I did my retro. Like, I don't know. I haven't really heard any other podcasts or anything of what they thought about it. It was easily miles better than Survivor Series 2013.
Like, that's a high bar. Like,
dude, come on now. Let's be real here, okay? How about you pick the actual show that had War Games on it that was decent, or Survivor Series that actually mattered?
Well, yeah. I say that because I was at Survivor Series 2013.
You poor, unfortunate soul.
Yeah. All right.
But
me now Googling, trying to remember what Survivor Series all that was.
Yeah, just know that the best match on the show involved Alberto Del Dipshit. That's how bad the card was.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh, it's this show. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Now I see.
It's like when me and James had to go back.
That Wikipedia lookup was worth it, Josh.
Go ahead.
It's like when me and James had to go back and rewatch SummerSlam 2012.
Which you can watch on Owen's channel right now.
I'll say this: like, everybody raves about the 5-on-5 match that Roman was the sole survivor. The match is so much worse than you think it is. That match is so bad. But anyhow,
Coleman, I love you. Coleman, I love you.
No, that's just. Listen, he may be an abusive piece of shit, but that's profiling, and profiling is wrong.
So James, is Kid
It's
Mike
so funny.
Different Mike guess. Different Mike guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyhow, so I'll just give brief thoughts, you know, real quick. Seeing the War Games match was insane live. I probably liked the women's match live better. I did like the men's match, but I don't think I got to really appreciate it as terms of a storyline perspective, due to the fact that you couldn't really see the facial expressions or anything like that. So I didn't get that feel of it, obviously. But I still like the men's one. But I felt bad for Shotzi because everyone where I was chanting for Sasha Banks, which was fair enough because everyone wanted to see Sasha Banks. But I felt bad because it was a big moment and everything like that. And, everyone wanted to see Sasha.
She did her best.
But, what else?
DDT and all.
Seth, that triple threat U.S. title match was really good to see live. The crowd erupted when Seth Rollins did that, curb stomp onto, Theory on the Lashley. That crowd popped. They did not expect to see that.
That was innovative.
And then, seeing the War Games match, which was really awesome live. I was sitting behind in front of a 10-year-old, and she's new to the business and everything like that. And she just learned the term because everyone was chanting anytime someone would be down, it was Asuka's taking and Asuka's sleeping. So of course the person took it kind of literally and kept chanting "It's not nap time" every time someone didn't do anything. So that got
You gotta love the youth and their uneducated minds.
To be fair, let's be real. We were all at that. We were all there. We were all there. We were all that 10-year-old girl. Maybe not that 10-year-old girl, but we were all.
Yeah.
10 years
What
old.
do you mean? I'm no girl. What do you mean? I'm good. I'm a male.
10-year-old mind in an older body. I feel like that does resonate with some of the people, especially out there in the internet community of certain sorts.
I was gonna say, James, you may be a male, but you're sure you're not 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably 10.
Honestly, 10 might be too mature.
That crowd, though, I gotta say, erupted when Sami Zayn, when the not just when the Bloodline won, when Sami Zayn
turned, yes.
Yeah, and not just Sami.
It came across well on TV. That's all I'm gonna say to you.
Yeah.
That crowd, hear that crowd.
Not only that crowd erupted when Sami Zayn and Roman during the backstage segments between Sami Zayn and Roman, not just erupted, but when those segments came on, not a sound of the crowd. Typically you can't hear the backstage segments when you're there live. You could hear it clearly when you were there live. That's how invested everybody is in the Sami Zayn Bloodline story.
Yes.
And that crowd erupted. Not only when Sami Zayn won for his team, when Sami Zayn and Jey Uso finally embraced, that crowd went mad.
That was the moment.
We heard it.
That was the moment of the night. We felt it from our homes for damn sure.
If I had to say the worst match on the show, it wasn't necessarily a bad match. It probably was Shotzi versus Ronda, just because
for obvious reasons. Yeah,
for obvious reasons.
Suspension of disbelief was 0%.
Go ahead, Josh.
I do want to say, what you were saying about during that match, people were cheering for Sasha. Honestly, so basically the people in the arena were not paying attention to that match, even though it was a good match on TV.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Fastlane 2019.
Yeah, good.
I was there live in Cleveland with the Simple Man. I was in that crowd. We didn't give a damn about the WWE title triple threat. We didn't give a damn that Kevin Owens and Mustafa Ali. We didn't give a damn about it. All we cheered for that entire match is Kofi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's all we cared about. We didn't pay attention to how good the match was, which apparently on TV the match came across amazing. We didn't give a crap in the arena. So I completely get where you're coming from on that. Noah, would you agree with me?
Oh, 107%.
Weaver was there too, yes.
I saw people going to the merchandise stand during that match.
Yeah.
As you were trying to say. You were trying to say, Owen.
So I think that if that match had not taken place in Boston, I think a lot of people would have probably been more into that match, but it was just kind of a bad place for that match to take place.
Yeah, it was a dead spot regardless.
I do gotta say too, Survivor Series taking place. Selfishly, I would have wanted to take place after Thanksgiving just because of how busy my schedule gets. But it taking place the Saturday after Thanksgiving gave it that new feel energy that I don't think I've ever seen really in a wrestling crowd. It was really because a lot of people I think that were there too were and if you're probably wondering why it seemed like during the main event the crowd probably seemed empty, it wasn't because the fans were bored. The train, what happened was the trains ran during the main event, so a lot of people had to kind of piece out a little bit.
Let me just, for those who don't understand, and Owen, let me just take the rest of this because we gotta move on for the rest of the show. But I did want you to get your brief thoughts in. But since you mentioned the MBTA, here's a quick tip: don't. That's it. That is the worst transportation service I have ever been on in my life. Only topped by WrestleMania 35 in New Jersey with the train fiasco there, but that wasn't even entirely their fault. So yeah, this is just bad every day, most of the days.
Yeah.
If you ever come to Boston, get yourself an Uber. Save up for an Uber. You'll thank me later. Trust me.
I think like they need to kind of find a way to work. I mean, I don't work in the NBATA, so I can't really give much comment. But if you're gonna have if there's like a sporting game or wrestling, they need to like do something where they have a train run later. Especially, that's just kind of ridiculous because Survivor Series was announced for months that it was gonna be in Boston. They should have tried to get like another train or something like that. Especially for people.
Just an hour extension on when the MBTA would run.
Especially since it's the Saturday after Thanksgiving too. Like people do stuff the Saturday after Thanksgiving, so that's kind of ridiculous.
It's called Black Friday.
Yeah.
So
but anyhow, that's my thoughts on Survivor. I'm sorry if I ruined the structure of your show. I just figured, I'm on.
No, that was on me. I was supposed to tell JJ actually. That's totally my bad. JJ, I forgot to even tell you that.
I'm the freaking guest, and I'm like taking over the whole show.
No, I was supposed to inform him before that. Yeah, Owen's gonna give his thoughts of his experience live, and I was the dude that, of course, forgot to mention that. So I'll take the fall on that one.
It's all good. I vaguely remembered it from last week when we were all talking about Survivor Series. And
I was expecting him to show up last week or bring thoughts in the chat, but obviously he was dealing with bad transportation. But kudos to you, Owen Finch, for having a real worthwhile, entertaining live experience at a WWE live event. And to put that versus Fastlane 2019, you definitely had the better show as a whole. So good on you.
I mean, I've just really been in, because we're not going to talk about it much. I've just really been into Triple H's WWE. It's not like perfect, but I love watching Triple H.
I think we all have.
There's a reason why James and I actually pay more attention to the WWE.
Yeah. Now, I'm just going to wrap this up in a nice little bow for both of us, Owen. I watched it on TV. You watched it live. Best WWE live event in the last decade plus.
Yeah.
Easily.
And it's so different because I was at the SmackDown like when the day that Vince announced his retirement. So this was kind of like a full circle moment for me in a sense.
Wow.
Man, Stat Boy's jealous. Jesus Christ. All right. That's all we got.
Yeah.
Take it away, host.
All right. So before I flip my screen here and go to the topics, Raymond, number one, please don't keep posting the same question over and over again. If we have an opportunity, we'll get to it. Number two, read the ticker at the bottom. If you really want us to address it now, you need super chat.
Yeah.
Number three, if you don't have the money for that, get that addressed real quick. First thing on the agenda, last week we discussed some of the 10 things that WWE did that broke our hearts. We talked about number 10, 9, and 8, and we decided to table and do 3 more today, and then the other 4 next week. So picking up where we left off, the retirement of Daniel Bryan. Owen, you're the guest. I'll let you go first. What were your thoughts about Daniel Bryan's retirement in WWE? And, did that hit you in the feels, get you emotional, whatever, the way this list and some of the other things on this list did for us?
So the funny thing is, I feel like a lot of the stuff we say, my experience remembering it is James's reaction, but I'm going to save that for when he talks about it because, let's just say the Wrestling Rundown / After Show Corner was a very interesting episode that day. There was papers.
Yeah, I was not a happy boy.
Yeah, but when I heard that
controversy by it.
I heard that Daniel Bryan had to retire that day, I really was crushed. Like, it honestly sucked. Or stunk. I don't know. I have to. Do I have to be PG on here? By the way.
No, I don't believe so.
Not now. We've passed the 10-minute mark. So.
Okay, but yeah, it really sucked because I was a huge Daniel Bryan fan. I loved it when he got the WrestleMania 30 moment, and I was really mad because I always wanted him to be successful in wrestling, and he was a success, but I feel like when he got injured doing his world title run, it just felt like we got the rug pulled from underneath us, and it really sucked because I thought I was never really going to see him wrestle again because of all the neck damage and everything like that, and I thought in a sense WWE was trying to hold him back because
because it was how long was it before he reported to them this was a big mistake and I actually can go, because that was instant,
especially too. I remember hearing at that time.
I think a lot of people forget about.
I remember hearing at that time, months before this. It was back at during Hell in a Cell 2015 when John Cena was gonna have his U.S. Open challenge. There was rumor that Daniel Bryan was gonna accept. He went to 3 doctors that week or something. And got cleared by all 3 doctors, but it was just WWE's doctors wouldn't clear him, and I was just really upset because.
And by the way, that would be the theme until I don't even know how long.
So 2018, and
it basically and it always pisses me off because it's it still hit me in the feels regardless, but it's afterwards, there was a point where he could have came back and they blatantly held him so long to the point where the Yes Movement had pretty much just tapered off by that point, to the point where they could finally turn him heel.
Yeah. Well, it was just one of those.
They waited. They only did it because Daniel was threatening to leave.
The thing that really made me mad too, it was at a worse possible. I feel bad for this guy because it actually kind of made me boo Roman Reigns a lot more. Because I honestly think they wanted to keep him out of the ring because they were finally going to coronate Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. And I feel like if he had wrestled at that WrestleMania, fans would have turned on that Triple H Roman Reigns match a lot more than they did. Because think about it, I don't even think he's even at WrestleMania 32 if I remember. He's not even on the show at all. He doesn't even make an appearance. Nothing. He doesn't. He doesn't show. I don't even think you even see him in Texas at all that week. That's honestly how bad this is. And I feel I know what we're mainly talking about at the time, but it just tore me up every time to see him come out as the SmackDown General Manager because he didn't care about it. But in a sense, it broke me. But something I always loved, is I feel in a sense, had this not happened, we don't get that Miz talking smack promo, which I think you kind of need that promo because that's what saved Miz's WWE career. I know we're supposed to talk about how it broke you, but I want to kind of bring some positivity to it. And also Daniel Bryan, we don't get talking smack and that success that he even had to begin with because the Daniel Bryan being
made that show, yes,
not just made that show, but because. The thing is, he didn't care about getting fired because if he got fired, he'd just go wrestle in ROH or something like that. So
$0.
So we got moments where Daniel Bryan called AJ Styles a flat earther, and we got moments.
That's right.
Nobody remembers. I don't think anyone even knows about this. But
it's been so long.
Yeah,
it's a flat earther thing that I completely forgot about it.
We also had other moments where Daniel Bryan. It was when the Usos were on one week. I don't know what episode. It's in 2017.
Yeah,
he offered to have a rap battle with the Usos called String Beats, and it was the most hilarious thing that I've ever freaking seen in my life. It's awesome.
Oh my god, I forgot that even happened.
And then we have another moment.
I forgot that happened. I'm gonna go watch that after this airs now.
This chant, by the way, was big, and it's because of Daniel Bryan's retirement we get it. If everyone remembers the chant, Lana was the best, Lana #1, that chant starts because of Daniel Bryan's retirement. That chant does not happen without Daniel Bryan's retirement.
Good for, yeah.
There's also James Ellsworth as a heel does not work as well without Daniel Bryan retired. So while it did break me I just think of all these great moments that we got. That's, by the way, that SmackDown GM thing. Daniel Bryan as the GM of SmackDown is kind of what made SmackDown like a really watchable show. He fit when they were talking about how they were giving like SmackDown was the land of opportunity. Daniel Bryan being that authority figure makes that believable. So as much as it broke me, I know I'm supposed to. You want the answer that it broke me. I feel like without Daniel Bryan being retired, we don't get all these great moments. While it sucks, and also too, just think about how happy everybody was. That WrestleMania 34 probably would not have gotten like the attention that it did if Daniel Bryan doesn't have that in-ring return that he has.
Yeah, but let's not go off into the weeds here because like you're going through a whole biography here. But yeah, that 34 thing. I never thought we would see it again. Honestly, I thought he was legit done. They were so hell bent to keep him out of the ring.
I just think like basically what I'm trying to say is while that moment like broke me and everything, all the stuff that we ended up getting, we don't get without Daniel Bryan's retirement. So while it broke me, I feel like at the time, it just. We need that. We kind of need it in a sense. We just need it.
It was a necessary evil, I suppose. At the time when it happened, it broke me as well. To the point, as Owen said, our show got put on completely halted. Yeah. But after a while, it wasn't really a heartbreaking moment because he ended up coming back later and had probably one of the better GM runs, and to think he just wasn't caring, but it was still entertaining regardless. So I think it was, I wouldn't say heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking at the time, I guess, but I don't know if it's heartbreaking now in the grand scheme of things.
But by the way, I know.
Wait, hold on, JJ. Okay. JJ, go ahead.
Okay, I got a couple things I want to say here. First and foremost, I've been waiting an opportunity where I could jump in here because Mikey T is in the house.
What is good, y'all? What's up, everybody? Josh, Noah, James. What up, Owen? Renegade was popping, guys. What up?
That's number one. Number two, I kind of want to touch on what King Mike X said because I was in my hiatus when Brian retired, but I made sure when I heard about it that I tuned in that week because of how much Brian had meant to myself and Jeff throughout the years with having gotten to know him through PWG and whatever on the indie scene before he finally made it big. So with that in mind, it did kind of
SummerSlam.
What's that?
When were you at your hiatus at SummerSlam when Triple H pedigreed Daniel Bryan when he had won the championship?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think I had started
he saw him won. Yeah, I remember, JJ, you said he won the championship, but you said you saw him win the championship, but you didn't tune in after that.
Yeah.
So.
But
that was a long, dragged out Daniel Bryan Randy Orton feud.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
So it did.
Sorry.
So it did phase me because of the personal connection, but I kind of like where Owen's coming from on this because without that, all those other moments don't happen and don't amount to much anything. I thought it was a interesting little take that he had there.
I didn't even mention, by the way, it will be quick. Without Daniel Bryan's retirement, we don't get his commentary one of the CWC with Mo and Ali.
Oh my God, I almost forgot about that too. Yeah, that best unsung hero commentary team, Danielson and fucking Morrow.
Yeah,
we lost Boss Man Renegade.
He probably went to reboot his computer real quick.
He probably just dropped back in because his microphone was breaking up. But yeah, it's one of those things to wrap up on it because that was a hell of a two-man show discussion on that topic. But Owen, again, you really brought it home. Respect. I mean, again, you look at the title of this list, heartbreaking. The moment, yes, but what came after still kept us with hope, kept us happy, kept us supporting the man, Bryan Danielson, not just the wrestler, Daniel Bryan. While the in-ring retirement may have happened, the person himself still kept going and still kept us thoroughly entertained and still does to this day.
But Noah, let me play devil's advocate on that, because I think we all know that Daniel Bryan has not returned to that same level that he was at after defeating Randy Orton and Batista. Even with the run that he would go on to have as a heel, being the heel champion, they were still inevitably building up to him becoming a major babyface once again. I'll give a couple thoughts, because I really loved watching the career of Daniel Bryan progress when he became the United States champion, even though I think they kind of played him to the background a little bit. Not as much as Dean Ambrose's U.S. title run, though, you guys.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. But, it was almost like, it was kind of like built up like, damn, Daniel Bryan could potentially be a world champion in the future if they don't leave that, like all the athletic guys in WCW, they had that glass ceiling above them where they could only be the television champion or the United States champion.
Because of their look, their size, the weight metric, that whole shtick.
If the whole cliche went through, Daniel Bryan would have been a part of that whole cliche, even as the United States champion in the WWE. Now he would go on, get that feud with Randy Orton. They did that feud during the period of WWE when it's the lame duck season, but the WWE universe would not let them, you know what I mean? They would not let them take Bryan out of it. And by February, they put Bryan back in it. I think at that Royal Rumble, Bray Wyatt had just eliminated him, and everybody was like, "What? This is bullshit." Or was
he never eliminated him. So what happened was he beat him in a singles match.
The opening match, the only match they had on that whole damn show.
Yes, and then he came. He didn't come out for the Rumble at all.
Yeah. But Rey Mysterio was number 30 in that Rumble. Rey Mysterio got booed out of the building.
Yes, it was bad.
I'll touch on that in a little bit when after Mikey T is done.
So we move on. He has the biggest moment at WrestleMania, and my biggest grievance is that they put him into a feud with Kane. The only saving grace for that feud is all the history that they had that I'm sure JJ is aware of. You know what I mean? Another reason that we love Daniel Bryan. So, guys, my main point is that Daniel Bryan, as the heel WWE champion with that weird title belt, with the you know what I'm saying? And
the hemp belt.
Hey, eco-friendly, man.
Eco-friendly. Thank you, James. The eco-friendly title and his run in AEW have not compared to those moments that we had in the WWE.
His run in AEW hasn't even compared at all to his WWE run. In any way, shape, and or form.
The problem is if you try to compare AEW to WWE just because the damn people were there or they're going there, vice versa, that doesn't mean jack shit. It's a different company. It's a different story. Get your head out of your ass and realize it's not going to be the same damn thing.
I'm comparing his second run as well, Noah. His second run, like Shawn Michaels' second run, because it was about a similar amount of time, 3.5, 4 years?
Yeah, but that was all into the WWE.
Let's hope it's not the same for Randy.
I think Owen and I are in the minority in that I think the best professional year of Daniel Bryan's career actually might have been last year because he had the top matches in the world with two of the top stars in both companies that were the main event and world champions.
I liked his mid-card stuff on SmackDown better.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like that mid-card stuff on SmackDown. No. That's what made me a fan.
That was stupid. I'm not sorry. That was stupid.
But Josh, no, I'm talking about the stuff back in the day when he was like the U.S. champion.
Okay,
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was going about the Shield, like I'm not the weak link or the whole. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's.
No, I thought he meant 2020 Intercontinental title.
No, hell no. Don't put me there, Josh. I'm talking way back at the beginning of his career.
All right.
Let's not mention anything about 2020. The better off we'll be.
Agreed. Josh, bring us home, buddy.
Okay, so on this topic, to wrap us all up, in terms of Mr. Daniel Bryan, the GOAT man, the yes man, the husband to Brie Bella, his wife's a Hall of Famer before he is.
Yeah,
That's
don't get me
weird.
started, Josh.
That's really weird. I'm
Doesn't count.
sorry.
It happened in the pandemic. That doesn't
No.
count.
Yeah, exactly. Noah just said, let's not talk about 2020.
They weren't inducted in 2020. Shush. So
Actually,
They were part of that class. They went in 2021 when they did 2 classes because they couldn't
Yeah, right.
do the
But they did a
2020
hybrid
class.
class in 2021 beyond
No.
the year that will not be named.
Hall of Fame
As
is
I was
different than
saying-
mentioning TV.
as I was saying,
Although
in
Brie is more
discussing-
deserving than Nikki.
Poor Josh.
They're both of the same deservings, JJ.
Poor Josh.
No, they aren't.
I'll try, man.
Brie was
Go
a
ahead.
little bit better
They
than
both
Nikki
deserve
in
to
the
be
ring.
in the Hall
Don't
of
hate
Fame.
me, but
Their legends
there's a
biography
different
of
level with
Andy
each
proved
Bella,
it.
and I'm going to
We
leave it
are
at
done.
that.
Sheesh.
Oh,
Shush,
no.
please.
Oh,
Go,
God.
God.
Josh.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, I did a shoosh. Now,
You're fired.
you can't fire me, Noah, buddy.
Oh,
pal.
please.
He says, fuck Bill Belichick. It's his whole shtick. We can't get rid of the shtick.
Fine.
All right, go
Now,
ahead.
as
Go
I
ahead.
was saying, when it comes to Daniel the Bryan, the Royal Rumble 2014, the day after, I was at that Raw in Cleveland. Now, to be fair, I did not watch the Royal Rumble at the time when Batista came out on Raw.
Boo.
I started cheering like crazy, and everyone else was booing. I'm like, why is everyone booing? What's going on? What happened?
Oh, wow.
What
I
happened,
was
Joe?
not a Daniel Bryan indie darling diehard mark.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't. I remember reading originally, oh, Daniel Bryan's going to face Sheamus for the U.S. title at WrestleMania 30. I'm thinking, okay. But then everything else started happening. I'm like, oh, wait, this is stupid. Everyone's turning against Batista. I guess I should too. And then I figured everything. I was like, yeah, this is stupid. So
Tagline for the year.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's just slowly. Okay. What?
yeah, I was
fuck this.
yeah,
Bro,
pretty
you were
much.
a part of a
Pretty
polarizing
much.
moment right there.
Because I was very much at the beginning in favor and looking forward to Randy Orton versus Batista at
Right.
WrestleMania 30 as the main
They
event.
blew it. They blew it by announcing Batista, just like they did with Jericho like a few years before, I believe.
No,
They
Jericho
blew-
was supposed to win
And then they
until
changed it.
someone blew it.
But they kind of blew it by having these guys come out to the ring and, just to get the pop or the rating, I guess.
May I argue, though, that if that never happened, we don't get the 18 seconds, which then doesn't give Daniel Bryan as many moments?
We still could.
Yeah, but not in Vince's WWE, where his booking makes as much sense as a fucking goddamn chip sandwich.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why I thought WrestleMania after 23 has a whole show, and then the other shows were lucky to have one match I gave a damn about.
Yeah. Anyway,
As I was saying.
go ahead, Josh.
Please.
So then, Daniel wins the title. Then he gets injured in that whole weird thing with Kane. Then he's gone for a while. Then he comes back, and he's put in the 2015 Royal Rumble. There for like 10 minutes before getting eliminated by Bray Wyatt.
Right.
And
again,
when you realize it, Daniel Bryan is eliminated. Right as he is eliminated, the next entrant, Gold Dust, with Shattered Dreams right across the Titantron as Daniel Bryan on the ground, dejected as he is
I
eliminated.
never noticed that.
That is
Coincidental,
WWE, the company,
Coincidental.
trolling its fans.
Coincidental, I think the fuck not.
No,
Yeah,
that was.
So that is WWE outright trolling its fans.
All right.
Yeah, you know what? I can just imagine Vince like doing his hearty fucking laugh, like he was on Shotgun Saturday Night in the back.
He probably
Told y'all, bitches.
Yeah,
he probably laughed harder than when
Daniel Bryan
Titus.
gets put in the Intercontinental title picture, wins it, which is great because he becomes a Grand Slam champion.
Right.
A Triple Crown and a Grand Slam champion with that. Awesome. Which, incidentally, people talk, people would have turned on the Roman Triple H match if Daniel would have been there. You're forgetting Roman faced Brock Lesnar in the main event of WrestleMania 31. Was supposed to win it until, the heist of the century later that night, thanks to Seth freaking Rollins, which I was actually upset about because I was actually I was a Roman guy at the time. I was
living through all this
person booing him. But I do remember when Daniel Bryan did have to retire, I was crushed because I had begun to actually really, really like him.
Guys, there was something that happened before that. Don't you guys remember the storyline that they were playing out? Daniel Bryan dropped the Intercontinental title. It was to Zack Ryder at WrestleMania, but he wrestled a little bit more. I believe. And
no, he did not drop the title to Zack Ryder.
Do you remember, when did Dolph Ziggler come out and say, "You're a turd, Daniel Bryan"?
No.
They started this whole storyline where everybody was annoyed with Daniel Bryan, like, "Oh, you're back, Daniel Bryan, and what? You're supposed to win." You guys don't remember that storyline?
I don't. That was not a.
That was a thing.
I think you're confusing beards.
Yeah, you're confusing viewers because he did not drop any title to Zack Ryder.
At WrestleMania.
No.
When did Daniel Bryan win the Intercontinental title?
He won it at WrestleMania 31 in a ladder match and had to relinquish it due to injury.
Yeah, that was the. Oh, you're thinking about his. You're thinking about his NXT Pro.
No, I'm not thinking about his NXT Pro. I'm thinking
Zack Ryder won the Intercontinental title in a ladder match the next year.
Yes, Zack Ryder won it the next year.
Yes,
okay, so Daniel Bryan won the Intercontinental title, but then there was a storyline that played out. Maybe it was before WrestleMania then, I guess. Did he ever make any appearances as Intercontinental champion?
So what happened is Daniel Bryan won the IC title at Mania. Then Sheamus returned, attacked Daniel Bryan, which you could make the argument led to kind of his concussion injuries because he got blow kicked really hard and everything. I remember there was
Elimination Chamber, right?
It was a vacant title. The Elimination Chamber pay-per-view we do not talk about because both matches.
Please
and
go
Ryback
back.
was
Please
the one who
go
won
back
the
to
title.
Daniel retiring.
That was actually the Elimination Chamber.
I'm saying, we've gotten way off in the weeds.
Yeah, I don't know.
This train has gone off the rails.
No, none of this is part of this. But again, when he retired, it sucked. Because he had no choice. And I don't buy the bullcrap of, they weren't letting him, he was clean. I'm like, they were trying to hold him back because they wanted Roman. I don't buy that crap. I do think that they were being as cautious as they could because they didn't want him getting screwed up like so many of the old timers got screwed up. And so that's why when Daniel said they had me go to all these doctors if I wanted to be cleared, and he did, and he was cleared. I don't buy the whole they held him back just for the sake of Roman. I don't buy that bullcrap in any way. I remember when he came
I think
back.
they had. Let me rephrase. I think they had the right intentions in the beginning. It was clear as day by Mania 32, they could have brought him back at any point.
I disagree.
He was cleared the freaking several times by that point.
The one argument
James, right before WrestleMania 32 is when he had to retire. So I doubt that WrestleMania 32.
No, you're thinking no. It was it was right after 31.
He retired the next year.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
So the counter argument, this is the only one I'll give to why I think they really could have brought him back whenever they wanted, and he could have gotten cleared. The year they finally cleared him, I believe this is correct, his contract was going to be up in 2018 before he renewed it. This is why I think they kept him out of the ring, because the year they finally cleared him was the year he would have left anyways and just gone and wrestled in all these other places. So I think they were worried that about losing him and giving a boost. Because I think AEW started up and
I think there were so many factors. There wasn't just that one.
Here's the thing, too. When he finally did come back, after each match, he had doctors checking him each time. So, again, I don't think it was just oh, you're completely fine, we're going to... No, they were very serious about making sure he was okay. And that's why, when he first started back, the first matches he had, he would go get right checked out after each match. And I remember where I was when the news broke that he came back. I remember tuning into Aaron and Jeff's live stream that they did. I remember watching that SmackDown. I remember being so excited for that WrestleMania tag match because it was Daniel with one of my top 5 favorite of all time,
Shane,
the best in the world.
Stop!
Shane!
Stop mentioning that shit! Stop mentioning that bullshit!
I'm scared. I'm so scared
What
right now.
number in your top 10 did you say? Shane McMahon?
I'm so scared.
Top 5?
5.
I've never heard that before.
You have never talked to Greg Cherry then.
I'm so scared.
I knew Baron Corbin
Noah,
was on
poor
his top
Noah,
list.
man.
Damn, Shane.
Oh, Baron is
Oh,
not.
no, I'm scared.
Okay. We're going to move
Back to
on to
Randy.
the next point now because I feel like we've talked about this one way too long. Noah's already looking to riot.
I think he got scared after. I think he got annoyed right after the Shane McMahon.
I'm so scared.
That was classic. That was a classic Noah response right there.
So number 6, Rey Mysterio's WWE Championship run.
Oh my God! Does this even need more than like 2 seconds?
Yeah,
It's about how long his run was.
Is this the one where he only held it for like a day?
It's the one. He won the tournament.
It was the one where he held it for 2
Cena
hours.
came back and then beat him for the belt of the same night.
So that one, yes.
It's not that one. It's
Yeah,
the one
that's his
after
only
Eddie passed
WWE
away.
Championship win.
No, it's
all his
WWE
others were the big gold.
It's just
keyword
one.
here's WWE Championship, not big gold belt, where 22 was
Yes.
about sentimental Latino heat versus Money in the Bank Kane squash.
Let's just call it as it is, and then we can move on to the
I've
final.
only,
one.
I will just say this one thing.
Go for it.
That match is the only time I've ever rooted against John Cena, except for when Cena faced The Undertaker at Mania 34.
That's fair. Okay, let's just call this as it is. It's not.
Yes, King.
It's not.
Wow.
It's not. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not heartbreaking. It's just baffling and makes you piss the fuck off. Like even if you're not a Rey Mysterio mark like I am, what the fuck was the point of the tournament if you were just gonna give the fuck thing back to Cena?
Because Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Because they had nothing better creative wise.
Can we just call it as it is? I don't think there's anything else to say. See,
it was just.
I got a couple things to say about Rey Mysterio. You know,
the title reign.
The title reign.
Let's try to keep it topical so that each one of these little things doesn't go for 45 minutes.
No, I hear you, JJ, but I'm just saying the reason that this was a sentimental moment to anybody is because of the way that we watched Rey Mysterio come up from the cruiserweight division. You know what I mean? We watched him actually be able to get up and get in the ring with people like Kevin Nash and all the real big-time wrestlers. The fact that this man could go and I thought it was the big gold belt. You know what I mean? I would have thought it was
he won both.
You know what I mean?
Both.
But the honest, true fact of it, the fact of it is that he won the WWE Championship, the title with the best lineage out of any professional wrestling company, I would have to say, ever. So the fact that his name is etched in that, it means a lot to the people who witnessed him when he was literally doing his damn thing at Halloween Havoc. If you watch that match live, like I did when I was a kid, I watched that shit when he pulled up in his weird-ass purple outfit with all the question marks on it, and Eddie Guerrero was ripping that shit off of his face. I was watching that shit live, and for that man to become the WWE champion, yeah, that shit was That shit was an epic moment. That shit fucking, it makes you remember as a fan. But also, they kind of disrespected him. The tournament. I'm not talking about the Kane shit. That was ultimate disrespect. Have Kane beat him, whatever. With hopefully that, I think that was the big gold belt too.
Yes,
that was a big gold. Yes.
So now it's disrespectful, but I guess they got cold feet. They didn't really want to span the storyline out. They wanted to just rush CM Punk back.
No, but by all means, put Alberto Del Dipshit in the fucking spot that Ray should have gotten. I mean, I'm just saying.
And the it should have been a fatal 4-way then, man. Are you talking about how it became a triple threat by Hell in a Cell?
Hey, you know what? It wouldn't have been a bad idea. Because there actually, you know what? There was actually, that's good.
But
I agree now. Yeah.
But guys, just to end it, WWE does not value their former champions, like how Kofi Kingston was devalued after losing the title. Aaron did a review this week where he said, and they actually put some respect on Kofi Kingston and let him be the first one to kick out of Gunther's finishing move. I don't know if he's the first one, Noah. Excuse me.
First one on the main roster.
They let him kick out to show that he has a new finishing move, apparently.
Yeah, Emerald Frozen, I heard.
Yep. So
oh my God, he busted out Emerald Frozen. Oh my God. I thought
it was called the Destruction Sympathy or something.
Last Sympathy.
I'll just say real quick, Rey Mysterio deserves to have his name etched in the WWE title history books. He deserves to have held that title around his waist, on his shoulder. He may have held it for one day, but it's still worth more than the entire run of the modern day Maharaja.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good positive spin. And yeah. By the way, Jinder, probably a great guy. I'll quote MJF. Great guy. Shitty champion. JJ. Next one.
All right. So the last one we're going to discuss from this list today, and then we'll table the rest for next week. Austin turns heel.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was stupid. That wasn't heartbreaking. That was just stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid, Vinny. Stupid.
Off.
Okay.
The only thing I'll say about it is, that was basically what put WWE in the position that it was in for like the longest time. So stupid.
To quote Jeff's shirt, see, here's the thing. In the heat of the moment, it was heartbreaking because Austin was finally selling his soul to Vince McMahon, the man he had feuded with since basically 1997. He was becoming the new corporate champion, essentially, like Rocky had done in 98. Where the run went afterwards became stupid.
Well, also where they did it.
In the heat of the moment. Yeah, exactly. And it was in Texas, too, in front of Austin's home crowd.
They thought they were witnessing
for Austin to join McMahon in his hometown after that hell of a run that he had facing off against and being the original adversary to the Mr. McMahon character.
McMahon.
Heartbreaking in the moment.
You saw that.
And I think the heel run would have done better.
Yes.
One, if Trips hadn't torn his quads and the two-man power trip had more legs. Two, if the Alliance debacle hadn't happened.
That's fair.
Thank you, James.
I'm sorry, what debacle, JJ?
The Alliance.
Yeah, the Alliance debacle wouldn't have happened.
Because we all have spoken ad nauseum about how the invasion was
rushed.
Yeah, incredibly rushed and horribly booked.
I haven't yet, but that's a video I'll do another day.
Fantasy booking series. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
All right. So, I think I'm gonna just end it off the booking. My thing on it. If there's a couple ways you could have gone about it, you could have gone with him turning heel, and yes, it would have been heartbreaking. Where they screwed up is they basically just told Austin after WCW was purchased, because they could do whatever the fuck they wanted, Hey, Stone Cold, you know what got you over to being Stone Cold? Yeah, don't do any of that. Ding dong, hello. How did he start with Stone Cold? He started as a heel doing half the shit he did to Vince. What do you mean?
The funny thing is, the heel turn led to nothing really different. They still reacted to Austin the same way because Austin was still being Austin.
Until he beat up Lita, and then it's like, oh wow, this is a dangerous MFer. And then they had him do chicken shit heel tactics the week after he beats up Lita. I'm like, dude, you got the heat.
That's not getting booed. That's just losing crowd connection right there. That's when the crowd really goes away from you.
There could have been a way to salvage it.
Two more things that ruined it too, by the way.
Go ahead.
First, they lost the top babyface he could have feuded with in The Rock because he went to film a movie for a while, so he didn't have really a top face to feud with because all the top faces.
Movie, though.
They could have did that.
And then the second thing is, he also aligned himself with the guy that tried to end his career months before that by running him over with a car. It's like, what do you do? And also, again, the Alliance. Not just the Alliance, right? They turned him babyface before the Alliance thing, just to turn him back into a heel anyway.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Well, that right there was a cheap Vince Russo type of tactic that they did. We'll get a cheap pop, or we'll get a cheap storyline fix, kind of almost like the higher power. Although I wish that was a bigger reveal.
Yeah,
I have a thing that they could have done to salvage all of this. If they really wanted to turn him, don't turn him babyface. Don't keep him babyface. Don't turn him heel. Have him be an anti-hero for the establishment. What Stone Cold is. Who's the person you align him? Paul Heyman, anyone?
I mean, he started
Dangerous Alliance reunion.
Yeah,
and you know what would have saved? You know what would have saved that entire invasion storyline? If you started with ECFNW first. The story was right there. You had Cyrus the Virus cancel ECW and kayfabe basically in favor of Raw for the network. It was right there.
He must have had a bad steak that day. Let's keep going.
I'll just say my piece real quick on this.
True.
The very fact that Austin said later that he almost put a stop to the whole heel turn before it even happened he was
going to stun
Vince in the middle of the ring after he already beat Rock with the chair. He got cold feet.
Yeah.
And he almost stunned Vince just to
continue,
just to fix it real quick. Just to say, I told him I was going to do this, but yeah, no, screw you, I'm still Stone Cold. And he almost did it. And, what if history is an interesting thing in life and in wrestling? But, what if Stone Cold, stuck with his gut?
Yeah.
He didn't turn heel.
I agree. And the best part is, if you do it that way and then have him leave with Heyman, man, the storytelling.
No, James, they wouldn't even have needed to did that. I mean, they could have had.
No, they wouldn't have. But I think
Triple H, Stone Cold, and Triple H for the belt to follow up their three stages of
hell.
Oh
no, they still would have done. I still would have done that. Yeah.
Austin maybe versus Big Evil Undertaker or something like that. I think he was still Big Evil at the time. They could have did a couple different things with Austin, but I mean, they botched it off the gate. They had Austin as a heel. Okay, then pull the trigger on Triple H as a face. Don't do all this nonsense of Undertaker and Kane versus Triple H and Stone Cold. But because they had a couple setup matches right there with Austin as a heel too. Austin Undertaker. Austin, Triple H.
Yeah, that's when Austin got
thrown. Then you could go in your Austin Benoit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you guys just giving us ideas for the fantasy booking because I'm wrong with all that shit. Anyway,
if you could turn back time, but let's keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Yes.
That we should.
All right, Emmanuel. I believe Vince is a billionaire, unless
is.
the whole scandal that went down earlier this year kind of crippled that for him.
Yeah.
I think he still is a billionaire.
That was only like
yes.
20 million, JJ.
What? He's still a 999 millionaire. It's fine.
He's still got a yacht called Sexy Bitch.
Now, Kanye West, I don't think he's a
Can we
billionaire.
not?
Oh, jeez, don't bring him up.
Yeah, let's not go there.
We're gonna stop right there, Mikey.
But not a billionaire no more is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm saying I don't care what he is. We're not gonna bring him
No,
up. We are moving on.
But for back to Vince real quick. You said he had a yacht called Sexy Bitch. Did he pay hush money to the boat too?
No,
But,
he has a boat called Sexy Bitch.
Yeah.
Yes, a yacht.
Go
yacht,
to Jeff's
sorry.
Pro Wrestling Teens, buy the Hush Money in the Bank shirt. Anyway.
Ah! Good one.
Damn!
I thought Vince was up to 2 billion though.
This forum is not brought to you by Forbes, where you can look at the list of billionaires going today. Good
Vince
Before we get
McMahon is worth $2.7 billion as of this year.
The more you
yeah.
know, the
There you
more I
go.
give even
Crazy.
less of a shit.
Go ahead, Jake.
All right, so first topic on the docket here comes to us from good old Glenn Gilberti, the Disco Inferno.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Well, this is where the agreeing with him stopped.
Dakota Kai isn't ready for the main roster. I
my
believe
God.
the Damage Control is the most underwhelming group that gets more TV time that I've seen in recent memory.
Since when did he become Vince Russo's bitch?
I've been wondering. what that's
TNA.
Now here's the thing here. I'm gonna say this a little bit real quick, and then since you've got such a hot take, Mansfield, I'll throw it over to you. I agree with him to a certain extent because they came out with a big head of steam. Bailey hasn't been able to topple Bianca.
Yeah.
Io and Dakota have won the titles a couple times, but they're constantly still getting humiliated and beaten.
Along with the rest of the damn tag division, whatever's left of it.
So it's like they made an instant splash, but what have they really done?
Yep.
And when the two lackeys, and I use that term loosely, Dakota and Io, are having more success than the leader, how
bad.
serious can you really take the group?
Yeah.
And by
It is
Here's the thing.
underwhelming, Josh.
Here's the thing. Again, what have they done? They have made sure that the women have been main eventing almost every other Raw since they have been back.
Yeah, but
The
that's
women
more.
have been main
Let's be
eventing Raw
honest.
almost every week since they've been back.
Game.
They've been putting on absolute banger after banger after banger.
He is
They're
being honest.
elevating these women. They're elevating the tag titles, putting them in main event scenes. Bailey doesn't have to beat Bianca. I don't think. I at one point thought Bailey should have, but if we are building Bianca up to be the successor and the one who does truly rival the four horsewomen as the next, biggest star to be on the level or greater than to succeed the four horsewomen, then you gotta have Bianca keep going through the horsewomen. Now, does that mean? Now, again, there's talk of Bianca versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Please, dear, I want that. I want that so much. Yes,
yes.
freaking
That'll be the
please.
Rumble.
Yes, freaking please.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Either way, just give it. Yeah.
Either way, I want that match.
Yeah,
I
agree.
want that match because that match, I've wanted that since the Rumble, 2021. Yes, since the 2021 Rumble, I've wanted that match, and this is elevating all the women. Again, Io Sky is Io Sky. She's amazing. Like, please just give me more of her. Just give me her versus Asuka 1-on-1 with. Give me an Iron Woman match with those two, please.
I agree.
And again, Bailey doesn't need to hold the gold. She is the Ric Flair of this group to Randy and Batista. Pretty much. Really, she is.
Hot take.
She is the Ric Flair of this group.
To give
She's
my thoughts.
supporting Dakota and Io and building them up as the veteran.
Well, do you mind if I go next so I can retort and then I'll throw it to you on?
Sure.
Okay. So, I think there's points to both sides because regardless of how flat they've been since, they have at least been featured on the main event side, which is good. But there's a lot of problems with the Damage Control faction. Dakota Kai is better teaming with Tegan Nox, always has been. You're never going to change my mind on that. I think that was the best utilization of her. I thought it was, I still think, and maybe this is a hot take, one of the dumbest things they did was turn her heel against Tegan Nox when that made zero sense. And it was a Vince McMahon decision to do it just to do it. So I think she's better as a babyface, so she doesn't really make sense in this group. Io Sky is a whole different can of worms. It's not even a booking thing. Like, she got one move right, and I was afraid she was going to kill herself halfway through on all the other spots she botched. I mean, it's over with now, but let's call it. Let's be honest here. I don't know what's going on with Io. I don't know if her head's not in the game, but like, if she doesn't get her head in the game quick, I'm afraid she might hurt herself or somebody else. Because there was there was more than a couple spots in the War Games match where she would have been able to hit like a crazy amount of spots. She bossed every single one of them, with the exception of the moonsault from the top of the cage. So that's a whole other can of worms. Bayley, I think Bayley by herself is good. I think her running the group is good, but I mean, I think there's a lot of turmoil in the company just from what's being shown on screen. Because again, it's all hearsay, so take this with a grain of salt. But like, if your best friend left the company and you've publicly defended her, I'd imagine Triple H ain't happy with that. Because we know that they are not on good terms right now. That's pretty much been cleared up. So, I don't know. Go ahead, Owen.
So to give my thoughts on like Disco Inferno's points, when he says Damage Control has been underwhelming, I do kind of agree with him. I do like the group overall, but there's been some missteps with them. I think the starting signs of where things kind of started to go on a little bit was when they weren't like the first women's tag team champions when they brought the belts back. I didn't necessarily have an issue, I guess, with them not being, because they wanted to give it like they wanted to give a feel good title and add heat to the Damage Control Bayley Becky feud, but you know, they did fix it kind of quickly by just having them win the belts. But the thing I think that kind of ruined Damage Control was Bayley not beating Bianca for the belt, because you kind of ruined Bayley's return. And the thing is, to counteract Josh Mansfield's point, because James and I just talked about this like recently when we did the Retro Wrestling Review series for Full Gear. They easily could have just had Bayley win the belt and then Bianca just win it back. We've seen them do title changes like that before. Honestly, it really wouldn't have hurt any momentum, honestly, because
probably would have helped it.
Yeah, Bayley could have won the belt like at Extreme Rules, and then Bianca could have won the belt back at like, I don't know, Royal Rumble, maybe on like a Raw or something like that. And you could still do Bianca versus Rhea WrestleMania. That doesn't take away from anything, honestly.
Or Rhea or Bianca versus Charlotte as well.
Yeah, whatever you're trying to do, it doesn't take away from anything, honestly. Like,
this is where it basically, in layman's terms, the idea that you can't do a short title reign, bogus.
But
this is one that called for it.
Where I disagree with him is when he says Dakota Kai is not main. Like, he's basically blaming Dakota Kai not being main roster ready for the fact that Damage Control is underwhelming. Dakota Kai has been main roster ready for years. She's really owned her craft. she's honestly been like, she was like one of the big standouts, honestly, of the Mae Young Classic back in 2017 when she was brought in anyways. And she really improved herself. When she turned heel on Tegan Nox, we got to see a side of Dakota Kai we never really got to see before. And Dakota Kai's been main roster ready for years. The whole reason she left the company to begin with was because she was upset that she wasn't being showcased on the main roster. And I don't understand why Disco Inferno is putting the blame on Dakota Kai, because based on his logic, he should also say that Io Sky's not main roster. Basically, since this faction's been together, she's been on the main roster too. So I don't even understand where the logic is. That's basically like saying if someone's badly booked on the main roster when they just get up there, that they're not main roster ready. If you're basically given this, you have to make do with what you have, and that's what Dakota Kai is basically trying to do right here. But Dakota Kai has been main roster ready for years, so I don't understand. If you want to say Damage Control is underwhelming, fair enough, but don't say that this person's not main roster ready, because that doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, it's a
By
very
his own
loud.
logic, Disco Inferno would have never been main roster ready.
Yeah.
Can I take this one next?
Go for it, Mikey T, and then we'll close this one up with Noah.
All right. I just want to say Disco Inferno does not know shit about career elevation. This man was stuck in a mid-card rut his whole career, fighting between the Cruiserweight and the Television Championship. You know what I'm saying? Bianca Belair, Bayley. If you guys don't remember, Bayley was never going to win the championship before she got injured from Bianca Belair. They were pushing Bianca Belair back then. They just had to go for a cheap pop at SummerSlam and let Becky Lynch take the title. That's what they did. I think she would have beat Sasha Banks at SummerSlam as well.
Mm-hmm.
The fact of the matter is, Dakota Kai is being prepped as the next big star in the WWE for the women's division. That's why she's with Damage Control. It's not so much about Damage Control being as big and legit as Toxic Attraction. What if they gave Damage Control all the titles? Then we would just be saying they're just like Toxic Attraction. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, Toxic Attraction is doing their thing. Them girls, Gigi Dolan, from all the pictures I be seeing on like Jerry's page, when JJ, you know what I'm talking about, Noah, on Facebook, he be doing the Gigi Dolan post of the day. I'm like, sign me up for the Gigi Dolan post.
You and I are going to be good boys and be quiet about this.
And I'm telling you guys, Disco Inferno doesn't know nothing about being prepped for the main event. He doesn't.
No.
This is what, and why did he not mention Io Shirai? Because he's saving it for his next video. But I'm gonna be after what James said about Io Shirai, I'm gonna keep my eye on her in the ring. I might even go back and rewatch War Games again.
Yeah, I didn't notice any of that.
But
I did. I called
it because I did notice that one odd spot where she ran back and forth on the ropes like four times.
Part, yes.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only thing I really noticed. So I'm going to go back and watch it. And this topic is not about Io Shirai, though.
No.
We're talking about Dakota Kai. And that woman is being prepped for a main event level push. Also, I do got to say I see a little bit of Killer Kelly in her as well.
I will say this real quick. If the four horsewomen of the old NXT, if the original four horsewomen of WWE are Charlotte, Sasha, Becky, and Bayley, the new four horsewomen are Rhea, Bianca, Io, Dakota.
You're putting. I don't think that's a thing, Josh.
I feel like Bianca.
I know it's not. It's not a thing. I'm just.
I feel like
the
Bianca's
top
go in
four
there
women succeeding.
No, he said
horsewomen.
Bianca.
Oh.
Yeah. Noah.
Bring us home with this one.
I mean, you guys already know what I'm about. I keep it simple. I also don't listen to nobody else's opinion, because what's their opinion but simply their thoughts? Doesn't mean that's factual. At the end of the day, where a person stands all comes down to booking, and whether or not they have a say in the booking, that's a whole different question for another day. As far as Dakota Kai, I remember seeing her live, NXT live, taking on Shayna Baszler when she was the Kiwi babyface from Australia. I remember the turn that she did at War Games against Tegan Nox that turned her career completely 180. Sometimes you need to do that. You need to show people yourself in a different light to truly show what you're made of. She always made herself a presence to be known in the WWE. Her being a part of this group, Damage Control, only furthers that. You don't look at the group, you look at the talent that's a part of the group. Dakota Kai is going to go on to bigger and better things. She has the most potential out of these two. Bayley already has reached that point. She is in the mentorship role. That's why she doesn't need the title. She is not necessarily the focal point, but she is the guiding point. That's why she's the leader of this force. As far as that comment goes, seriously, Johnny Swinger is more relevant than Disco Inferno. Johnny Swinger wrestles on Impact Wrestling, so fuck you. Dakota Kai is definitely going to go to bigger and better things.
Wow.
And she's already on her way, but the women's tag titles still don't matter to me.
Johnny Swinger created the Johnny Swinger created the Swinner neckbreaker.
Johnny Swinger, but that's just me, Noah.
He created the Swinner neckbreaker. Johnny Swinger did. Don't forget that.
I would actually, legitimately, I'm not even gonna stunt. I would take 1,000 of those Johnny Swinger segments on Impact that I absolutely loathe than to ever see Disco Inferno segments ever again on Nitro. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was that it was that unbearable.
James, to correct me if I'm wrong, when we did our Halloween Havoc retro with you, other than the main event, wasn't Disco Inferno versus
Disco Inferno
Jacqueline
fought Jacqueline, and I'd never want to see Disco wrestle again.
Did we rate that match like a 1 star or something like that? I think we did.
I don't know. It was something. It was something bad.
Were you drunk to get 1 star? What the hell were you on?
Congratulations, Disco Inferno.
I like
you
Jackie.
just got put in your place by 6 internet marks.
Yes. I think Noah.
Hey, you know what? That's probably the most attention she's got this last decade.
God damn, Noah is on fire.
Right? He's on fire today.
Jesus.
I mean,
Are you all right? Are you all right, Noah? I don't like when you're this mad.
James, you know why he's like this? Because you don't mess with his NXT. Damn it.
But you digress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's just still tired, but also I don't like when you're sad, Noah. What can I do to cheer you up before we move on to the next topic?
I'm indifferent.
The only
what do you mean you're indifferent?
Moving on.
I gotta do something.
I broke up fucking 2 minutes before I left. Did you not hear me earlier?
I love feisty Noah. Give me more feisty Noah.
All right. I'm just trying to make you feel better, man.
I don't know if I like Henri Noah. He could have just messaged me back. He could have just messaged me back, been like, "Dude, I'm sleeping. Y'all do it tonight."
Yeah, dude.
What my Saturday is my business. Keep moving this thing forward.
All right.
God. I mean, really quickly before I move on to the next one, I'm just gonna say I never really cared for Disco's matches, but I did think he was entertaining in WCW. Member of the Wolfpack, Filthy Animals, and all that. Like,
okay.
He did were good.
Disco,
but as far as his work rate,
not main event.
No.
Would you like his tag team with Alex Wright too, JJ?
I missed that part.
How about when he was
so
Gus Wunderkind carried his ass.
So we briefly touched on over the course of the last topic the whole Tegan Nox angle. The next topic is the return of Tegan Nox.
Yay!
Look at that tat.
Woo!
Which I missed because I still haven't seen SmackDown for last night.
It was on FS1 and my sister was
here,
home,
JJ.
so I didn't get a chance to watch it either.
Oh,
but it's all good. But somebody in a wrestling group that I'm in posted this little diatribe, and I'm not going to say, hold on, I'm not going to say I completely co-sign with this. Not 100%, but I kind of get the sentiment where he's coming from. And basically he says that he's done multiple videos saying that Triple H was going to bring back Tegan Nox, and he's glad that he did. But dare I say Tony Khan is better at debuts than Triple H is at returns. At least Tony Khan reads the room and knows his smart mark indie audience is going to know every debut he brings in, so he doesn't worry about them not getting a reaction because they always do. But so far, the only return that got a good reaction was the Good Brothers and Bray and Braun. His problem is he thinks that the audience knows who these people are, and they really don't, based on the fact that they had better runs in NXT and not the main roster for a reason. They didn't light the world on fire before they were fired on the main roster. These are NXT darlings that casual fans don't know. They need vignettes first.
You know what? I agree with this. I think it's actually. I think it's actually.
Topic.
No, for real. I think that's good constructive criticism. I'm not even mad about any of what was said.
I want to get
Some of his points might be wrong, though, James. Some of his points, I got to say, like the debuts that TK has been doing, they really haven't been great. I mean, for crying out loud, the man debuted Andrade with no music.
Well, okay, so in the ballpark range, right? In the whole, like, on batting
if you're looking at just this year, Andrade, I believe, was last year. So
yeah, like there's been a lot of crappy debuts recently lately with TK, but overall this year, he's been nailing like 90-10, you know.
What was his last great debut?
Let's see. There was Buddy Maps beginning of the year. There was
Cole?
Brody King, and then later on you got Keith Lee. You got Tony Storm.
Saraya.
Saraya.
How did he debut
Athena.
Keith Lee?
You got quite a bit actually. I got to go back through the Rolodex here.
To answer your question, I think the last great debut was probably Keith
Saraya.
Lee. That was more weird.
That would have to be Saraya.
That was more weird to me. I think Keith Lee was the last great debut.
Well, how did Keith Lee debut though?
He debuted during Dynamite, taking on Isaiah Cassidy,
who bumped like a champ for him.
Hold on, let's remember how he debuted John Morrison.
Johnny Elite.
Yeah, Johnny. As I said, not everything has been perfect.
Well, you asked the last great debut. That's the question I was answering.
Tony Khan would consider all of them great debuts.
Yeah,
because here's the thing with Tony Khan.
I'm not considering the guy's ballless tendencies. Okay, I'm talking about the reality of the situation.
Yeah, we're talking about not the guy that booked the debut. We're talking about the actual debut itself, and why both companies have had great ones and stinkers. I feel there is some points towards the AEW ones versus WWE ones when you think about what NXT used to do with the debut, hype it up with a video package. They did it with NXT Black and Gold. They did it with NXT Red and Black. God rest that brand, NXT UK. I don't know what the fuck they do and not my NXT. But as far as the main roster at WWE, I haven't heard anything regarding that sort of setup towards somebody coming back or a new face being known or an old face returning under a new identity, because WWE likes to rewrite everything. So there's a lot of merit on both sides of the coin to that diatribe that JJ read.
They've been doing that in Not Your NXT, because Alba Fire had a video package. Giovanni Vinci, when he was repackaged as that, had a video package.
I think JD McDonough too, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. Joe Gacy and the Dyad had video packages on a regular basis. They're building that up.
Yeah.
So they do all that.
Scripps had his little thing.
So they are still doing the video thing in NXT. So that's one thing they did keep up with. Well, that makes sense because NXT, again, if they're supposed to be using this as the star building factory, that's kind of the very first thing you want to use to introduce them. But if they're going to go up to the main roster, you need to bring some sort of awareness to their personality or who they are or why we should care about them. What was Tegan Knox's reaction last night?
Well, Dexter Loomis has been getting seemingly great reactions. Just because Mia Yim doesn't get a great reaction, nobody reacted to her when she was a part of the stable either. You know, some people just don't get great reactions.
Karrion Kross got a great reaction when he came back.
I think the overall point of if you can
execution.
Get them post up for a second, JJ.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
I was going to say just to piggyback off of what Josh said, I think Karrion Kross got a great reaction because he came back the night after that Ric Flair thing.
Yes, so people already knew.
He had just been on TV making noise in that match for the Ric Flair last match show, and then bam, he's on Raw the next night.
People were aware. People were aware.
I had to say
wrong picture. Excuse me.
You're good.
There we go.
So yeah, the thing that I think is there
Reads the room. Yeah.
is
knows audience. And
yeah, like minus all the other stuff. The main thing is the vignettes part.
Mm-hmm.
I think the idea that okay, well, we already did these vignettes on NXT. We don't need to repeat them because we have some, we have to fill TV time. The problem with this methodology is what are you trying to do with these characters? Because nobody knows a thing about them. Why was Ricochet and why was Gargano, Ciampa, and Aleister Black all over when I did that 4-way call-up ages ago? As rushed as it was, they showed video packages. They showed what these guys were about. They showed them what they were capable of in NXT. They showed their history from that point, right?
And commentary actually made you aware of it a tiny bit.
Exactly. That's not what's happening in the WWE. Quite frankly, and that's not even just a WWE problem. Let's be fully honest here. That's a wrestling industry problem.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this. I think part of it is Vince saw NXT as something completely different than his product. That's why when people came up, they could, like, half the time, Vince would change them. Like he did back when OCW was a thing. Or
OVW,
OVW and FCW. There was no cameras.
Deep
like
South,
they weren't like there were cameras, but it's not like it was on TV or something. NXT is, so it made no sense why Vince would change things up when they did. That's why Triple H, he's seeing it as a continuity of, it's a continuity thing. They've seen him on NXT. Here they are on the main roster. Now, I will say,
not everybody tunes into
not
NXT.
everyone, yes. I get that.
You know,
I do get that.
I'm on Wi-Fi.
So
and
I
honestly,
will say, I do think that maybe a couple of them should have had vignettes. Candice LeRae, I will say, probably is one who should have had at least a couple of vignettes.
Unmute if you need to.
Some of them, a Birdman.
Hold on. Well, he's got his freaking headphones off.
There you go.
Mute
Good.
if you
Mute
can.
yourself.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
As you were.
I will say, a couple of these, I like that it's been like, even though we've known, because it's been spoiled, thanks to dirt sheets, us, etc. Some of them have been, it's needed to be that surprise reaction, not like a vignette, like Tegan Knox. I don't think, I understand the pros and cons of her getting a vignette and her returning to face Damage Control. Mia Yim, coming in as the OC solution to Rhea Ripley, didn't need a vignette, just bring her in, make it a surprise. Gargano just showing up, that got a big pop. You don't really, you could have, but did he need it? No, absolutely not. It's Johnny freaking Gargano. So,
but you
really
say that like everyone's supposed to know who he is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every city's
if it
different,
wasn't
Josh.
for Jeff, if it wasn't for Jeff, I would have had no freaking clue who Gargano was.
Right.
I don't care that he's Mr. Candice LeRae because I can't fucking stand Candice LeRae either. The only reason I knew who she was is because I knew her from the SoCal indie scene, and I have personal beef with her, so that's why I say that. Why I saw you get that reaction from me.
Gotcha.
The only person that I have seen with the return, not named Candice LeRae, who I actually really knew who they were, was Bayley and Cross/Scarlett.
Yep.
Bayley I knew of because of her hype during her first run before the injury. Scarlett, I had just seen on the Ric Flair thing. You have to remember during the time
Wyatt
I
too.
was on hiatus. That's true, Wyatt too. And Strowman, I guess. I forgot about those two. But those were kind of excused in the promo because those had gotten good reactions.
Mm-hmm.
All the other people, the NXT darlings as they were referred to, I had no idea who these people are. Why am I supposed to care? I know who Santos Escobar and Legado del Fantasma was because I had actually seen the match where they left NXT 2.0. Hashtag not Noah's NXT.
Right.
But the rest of that crowd had no idea who they were. They definitely could have benefited from a promo package or two because they didn't go straight from NXT 2.0 on Tuesday night to SmackDown that same Friday. There was way too much of a time in between. People forgot about them.
Yeah.
So
And
you've got to keep that in mind. You've got people like myself who were on hiatus for almost a decade coming back into this stuff. I don't know who these people are.
There was
so why should I care?
I will say that's
Why
valid.
should
I will
I care
say not
about
every
Dexter
return
Lumis?
will do everything for every person. I didn't care about Emma's return.
Yeah, me neither.
That's another one.
I didn't care about Lacey Evans. They built up this whole babyface promo package for her coming back as this military veteran. Within 2 weeks, she's heel. Now she's off TV again, getting repackaged again. They're using her military background again. What? So that in 3 weeks she'll be heel this time?
I mean, if I had to,
so she's gonna become the new Big Show. Got it.
If I had to say when it comes to like these returns and stuff like that, I've actually enjoyed for the most part how they've done most of these returns because with the Johnny Gargano return, it wasn't like Johnny Gargano returned on like a random Raw either. He returned on the same Raw in the same building where him and Ciampa won the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Josh, read the audience.
And
NXT
also,
TakeOver Toronto.
He also, and if I had to go with Karrion Kross, let's also remember where Karrion Kross returned. Karrion Kross returned in an angle with doing Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. Like Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, you don't just throw anybody out there with Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. And when it comes to Emma, that was a bit of a surprise because I didn't expect that one. What else returns has there been? Because I had like a list of them a while ago.
More than we can count.
Candice LeRae, I'll admit, maybe was one that didn't need necessarily a surprise because Candice LeRae hadn't been on the main roster yet.
We also know if Johnny comes, she's coming. I mean,
yeah, that was kind of one of those things.
Yeah, that's just
it was kind of an obvious call up.
Obviously, Bray Wyatt was ones they did vignettes for a while. They had teased that for a while.
Yes, that was the best one out of everything. I think.
The Good Brothers was a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Tegan Knox made sense considering the fact that Tegan Knox
and Shotzi were partners.
Showed up. Yeah, Tegan Knox and Shotzi were partners, and Tegan. No, it was Tegan Knox and Dakota were partners at one point. So she's going back after the person that turned on her.
They weren't riding in the tank together. Tegan and Shotzi didn't ride in the tank together back in the day.
They did, but the segment that she returned on was she saved Liv and she attacked Dakota, and they were tag teams at one point. So
I could have sworn they was teaming together, riding in that tank together at some point.
Who the hell?
There may have been a dark moment, maybe that they did that, like as a test, because that's what Vince did with RNXT. He freaking brought them up during main event, which people again I feel like watch less than Impact Wrestling. But anyway,
that was on SmackDown though when they were together.
Dexter Loomis.
SmackDown.
I feel like Dexter Loomis was a cool one because they did
a random guy coming out from the audience just grabbing somebody.
Which is exactly what Dexter Loomis would do.
Yes.
Yeah. And they treated that as if he was an actual person invading the shows and everything like that. So they did that one really well.
And then you rightly bring Johnny Gargano into that story with the history they had in Noah's NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Just to interject here, Owen, it's not about whether or not they did them well. It's just about the fact that a lot of people don't know who these people are coming up or back.
Yes. I agree with this.
I wholeheartedly agree that the way some of those debuts were executed were awesome. But it didn't mean I didn't have to either go to Google or message Jeff or talk to these two up here with me about who the fuck I was seeing on my television.
Yeah, and that's another thing. This is part of the problem, and I don't know how they lost this because it's almost like they just kind of threw their hands up in the air and was like, nah, right? And they got lazy.
It's called the internet, James. Because why try and do something more than you could just click?
But the problem is, nobody's gonna want to take time to search the shit, and it reflects in the ratings, right? That's number one. Number two, here's the point where this is crucial to build a brand, even if you've been around for over 40 years or however long it's been. All right. Picture back to 2011 when Punk was on his Summer Punk, right?
Yeah.
If you remember, they had video packages for stars that were already on TV. Randy Orton, Alex Riley, Dolph Ziggler, like they just threw these packages randomly throughout the show as like commercial breaks, commercial intervals.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not do that here?
Think about the packages that were constantly talking trash about Noah during the PLEs, the promos for Cody Rhodes and Charlotte Flair.
Yes!
It's like, we know who the fuck these people are.
Put that shit on TV.
And Keen Mike X, I agree that LA Knight is great, but that's also somebody that, one, I saw in 2.0, and two, again, I knew from the indie scene.
Go ahead,
LA Knight.
I just have. Here's my question. In relation to this, we're talking about returns and call ups as well, because these are return call ups in a way.
Yes,
most of them.
There is here. I have a question about a group that I honestly, now that I really think about it, if based off of what you guys are all saying, based off the example that JJ gave earlier about Legado del Fantasma,
See,
I want to get each of your thoughts, just a simple yes or no on if they will or will not get a reaction, a good reaction, when they finally are called back up. Well, called back up in one case, called up in another. You know who I mean.
Who?
Mandy Rose and
Toxic Attraction.
Yes,
we will mark out. The people won't, because there's a couple reasons I think that it's a no. Mandy Rose looks completely different than when she was, having a romance with Otis. Right? Like, she's got black hair now. She looks like crazy. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice.
Very, very nice.
Evil.
Very, very evil.
Right. I confess I prefer the blonde, but go on.
Yeah, I agree, by the way. And then, Gigi Dolan, hot.
No comments, because I'm trying to be a good boy.
What's the other one's name?
Hey, no November is over, Josh. JC Jane.
I'm still trying to be a good boy.
Again.
I have church tomorrow.
Not again.
I'll be real with you. When they brought up Toxic Attraction.
What was that, Noah?
What social media paraphernalia am I supposed to know for the month of December before I'm like,
nothing.
what you guys
There's
are?
nothing.
Whamageddon.
Right?
Whamageddon. That's what you need to know about for December.
Oh, fuck off, DJ!
Whamageddon. Oh, I already heard that song. Anyway, back to this. Back to wrestling. Y'all shut up. Back to wrestling.
What do you say, Noah?
As far as Toxic Attraction, it depends on the audience, okay? Because what's the WWE talk about? Going to that focused demographic, right? So you're going to have the people that don't give a damn about wrestling, but like pretty women. As far as little girls there, they're going to be like, Mommy, is this what I'm going to look like when I turn 18? I mean, you know what? That's honestly a question that the parents are going to have to figure out.
Where
So
did we
it
go?
depends really on the type of audience that's there and the type of way that they use them. So regardless, you're going to get some sort of reaction because wrestling being viewed by a more male-dominated demographic is going to react to three beautiful women.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Honestly, when they brought Toxic Attraction up as just a tag team on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, what were you gonna say, JJ?
SmackDown.
JJ?
I was gonna say, I think if Toxic Attraction gets the call up in Florida, they're good.
Yes,
because that's where the NXT audience is.
Yep.
But if you do it pretty much anywhere else, then you need a video package.
Yes, agreed. Maybe her hometown.
Couple video packages would be good.
Which one?
I could see them pulling the trigger. I could see them pulling a trigger. Jesus Christ, your mind. I could see them pulling the trigger either at Summer WrestleMania, because usually you expect something out of nowhere like that on those type of shows, and that type of audience will definitely give that sort of reaction. So either way, them going, demoting, promoting, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to Raw or SmackDown, non-existent women's tag team division, they're going to get some sort of reaction.
I mean, I feel like too, by the way, a lot of that post, by the way, says that AEW does it better and stuff. Let's also not forget that AEW has also done it badly too, because let's remember when the Butcher and the Blade and
damn, those two were, all right.
Remember they were pretty bad at it sometimes in the beginning when they would put up any people with no video package.
Well, it comes down to what James said. It's been an industry problem since the arrival of what we know as professional wrestling. So again, it's one of those things where hindsight's 20/20. You gotta look at what you actually know or what you can relate to quicker than others. How do you teach a casual versus an educated?
Maybe the one that should have probably gotten the vignette/video package is Hit Row, because Hit Row has struggled without Swerve Strickland, like badly.
Yeah.
They've really struggled without Swerve.
People don't really get the concept of what Hit Row is.
Why don't you have like somebody lead them, like JTG? I think you mentioned, right?
Yeah. Thank you, James. I was just
Carmelo,
about to say, if you want to do some comeback, some sign JTG and have him lead Hit Row.
JTG should have been signed somewhere 2 years ago when the whole Shad thing went down. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't get signed anywhere.
I still think it was cool, at least at the Hall of Fame, they let him come out with, Shad's wife and kid.
Yeah.
And they let him do the Crime Time handshake.
the Crime Time
in the ring.
But the dude, I'm not even kidding. I don't know if anybody's seen that. No one knows exactly what I'm about to reference here, because shout out to the Deadlock Boys. They booked him to fight Bojack, who's their world champion on a DPW event.
Mm-hmm.
And he's known as Jay the God now. It's not even JTG. It's Jay the God. Dude looks like a main event star, ready to fucking go. Can cut a promo like you wouldn't believe. I don't know why he's not there right now. I don't know how no major company has signed this dude just off the talent alone and how better he's gotten. We always hear that we have the story of Drew McIntyre, and don't get me wrong, I love me some Drew Galloway, all right? And his rise back to the freaking prominence. I saw his WCPW promo, but it's like that's been shoved down our throats at this point. Can we have the same for JTG, please? Please?
Why hasn't he gotten an AEW tryout?
Exactly my point.
Very odd. He must be tied up or something.
I was gonna say, he would have been perfect alongside Swerve in Our Glory. He'd be perfect alongside Hit Row. He'd be perfect alongside the Street Profits.
Yes, the Street Profits would probably be a fair shout.
But I'm just shocked they haven't brought him in for a TNT title match or even darker elevation. I don't really.
Maybe he'll be a surprise entry in the Rumble.
Don't rule it out, Mikey T. Is all I gotta say, because you never know who might show up on those type of shows. That's kind of part of the suspension of disbelief. That's more like a proving ground trial type of thing. And I've seen people come and go from that and get signed. Again, it's one of those things also when you figure about what you're trying to get people to know. Okay, hip hop act. How does that work in today's WWE environment?
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be real. That goes to AEW all day long because they got that shit over. I mean,
listen.
Yo, listen.
Fair enough.
Although this week's segment was kind of weak.
Well, yeah. Well,
why not just put them in some damn camouflage? Matter of fact, go get pink camouflage, put it on as a new item to market. But why wasn't Billy Gunn dressed like a sergeant if he was going to do that type of a gimmick?
Oh my God, that's genius!
That would have been like a throwback to the whole DX Army.
Yeah,
they shouldn't have been so cheap about it. Like they've got a real thing right here.
Yeah, that's base.
But the Acclaim needs to get a little bit better with their acting too, Max.
Oh no, I agree. The rapping portion
is amazing.
That's the best. They good.
They're way better than John Cena was, Josh.
Excuse you?
No
They
way.
are.
No. Max Caster is a Dr. Thugonomics wannabe bitch.
Nope. He's better than John Cena was a heel as well when he was doing it.
Dude, Cena could fucking school him on his best day. You see that rap he did to the fan on Sunday Night Heat? He didn't eviscerate Max Caster. Max Caster would put on a good fight, but he'd get owned by the end.
John Cena's rap is embarrassing,
Cena came
man.
out
Come
as
on.
Dr. Thugonomics
No way.
for both WrestleMania lead-ups. You know, for the WrestleMania 27 in 2011 when Rock was the host, Cena did a little Thugonomics promo. Then the next year actually came out as the Doctor of Thugonomics, cut a promo on Rock. He destroyed Dwayne.
Hold on. Don't you remember when they
destroyed
tried to
Dwayne.
get Jay-Z and Fabulous to come to WrestleMania and all they had was cardboard cutouts?
Listen,
As Dr. Evil and Mini-Me.
Now look what Tony Khan is doing there because they respect it.
Yes, I agree.
Like John Cena's was kind of a joke. I'll give
No.
Max Caster.
Here's the difference though between Cena and Caster. Cena's in storyline treated like a joke, absolutely. But as a lyricist, Max Caster would be absolutely brutalized.
As
It's
a
not even a
lyricist,
competition,
bro.
Yes,
absolutely.
I'm telling
Basic Thugonomics.
I'm telling you, dude. This guy's a lot. You gotta watch his rap battle against the Fan. Like, if you thought the Max Caster rap against freaking Austin Gunn was destruction, you have not seen the Sunday Night Heat clip where he just assimilates this Fan who tries to battle rap with him. Cena completely eviscerates him. That clip in and of itself actually is what led him to get his record deal.
I'll be real with you, man. I didn't really start sorry, JJ. I didn't really start liking John Cena until he put down that bogus ass rap gimmick and started embracing like the military, stand up for the people, never give up. That's the Cena that I rocked with.
Shit. You're
Hey, JJ, could you put up Emmanuel's comment real quick?
And Brock Lesnar whooped his ass.
Jake, go ahead, man. Poor guy.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin with all that because my hand was up for so long. First thing I'm gonna address, Mikey T. You my boy,
God.
you my man, 100 grand. But when he started doing that, bringing the Marine shtick into his gimmick is when he fucking lost me.
Yeah, no,
because I was a fan of the
it better
Doctor of
when he was dressing
Thugonomics
up at Halloween parties?
Yes, because that Vanilla Ice promo is what spiraled him into the Doctor of Thugonomics.
That's what saved his career.
Literally.
He was literally on the verge of getting future endeavored until that promo.
The man wore a lock around his neck.
Yes.
And I went to my public hardware store and I bought some chain and a padlock and I made my own, god damn it.
And every kid
like my brother, man.
I love that.
I
shit
had
when
me
was
a
kid,
Shaquille
man.
O'Neal Lakers jersey. I had me a Rodman Bulls jersey. Okay.
Yeah, man.
So getting back to the whole Caster versus Cena thing, where I feel like Caster has the edge, at least on television, if you think back to when Cena was freestyling and they had the beat going, his shit was horrid. He was way off beat.
Yes. Yes.
At least Caster,
yes.
At least Caster is on beat. He's got a good flow going for him, all that. But once you fast forwarded to Cena and he actually laid the track down of basic Thugonomics.
Oh, come on.
And then started doing some of his freestyles without the music.
Yes.
Some of that shit was fire, dude.
That
I'm not saying that I did have the album. That shit was bomb.
Yeah,
it went
that's
gold.
First
It went
album.
gold. But that shit was
did.
whack.
Okay, how many
here's
albums
my
has
point
Max
real quick.
Caster dropped?
No, I'm just saying.
And I'm not just talking about songs to Spotify.
Here's the thing, Mikey T.
He had a song called My Time Is Now.
Yeah,
Yes,
that was
that's
his
his
theme
theme
song.
song.
That was his theme.
That's
What
the
do you
theme
mean?
song.
Hey, listen.
He actually
Chain
had
Gang
a
is the
music
click.
video for Bad Bad
Chain
Man.
Gang is the click, all right?
What the
Chain
hell?
Gang is
Don't
the
fuck with
click.
John Cena, Mikey T. He's a bad, bad man.
Man, Chain
We're
Gang is the
educating
click.
Mikey T.
Trademark
on
the
something-
truth. It's basic thugonomics. He's raining fire like Apache helicopters.
No, don't go there, man. Don't go there,
For
no.
real
I
though,
said
one of my
nothing.
favorite lines, for real though,
I said
150% here legit. One of my favorite lines in any wrestling theme song is when he goes, "My incisors like a viper biting through your one-liners."
Oh my God!
Oh,
Yes.
that-
Yes.
That's
I
brilliant.
remember listening to that on the John Cena Experience DVD, and oh my
Yeah.
god!
And then he flips it, new Dead Man Inc., and I'm about to make you famous.
Taking
Like,
over, Evan's still kicking in.
okay. Shots fired at the Taker now too. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now,
Oh
here's the
my.
thing, Mikey T.
What's up, Josh?
The Doctor of Thugonomics got John Cena to 16 World Championships.
He didn't win one title as the Doctor of Thugonomics.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. The first one.
No, he had already switched over to My Time Is Now by then.
The one where he's bleeding to death at Judgment Day.
Was he even the Doctor of Thugonomics anymore?
No,
Yeah,
we
he
do not
was.
need Noah to see that. We do not need Noah to
wasn't.
see that.
What? See what?
That's one of the things. That's one of the things that pissed me off
worry
about
about it, Noah.
WrestleMania 21 because I
It's more
was so
important,
looking
Noah.
forward
Don't
to
worry
him
about it.
coming out
Right.
as the Doctor of Thugonomics, and like 3 weeks before Mania, he switched it up to My Time Is Now.
Exactly.
I'm like, this is some bullshit. I don't even
agree.
get to see him come out to
Hey,
basic
it's still-
Thugonomics at my first WrestleMania.
It's still his rapping theme. It's been his rapping theme since 2005. But here's the thing: the Doctor of Thugonomics is what led him
Yes.
to a total of 16 world championships. Max Caster ain't ever gonna be a world champion in any promotion.
Hey, they were plenty.
Whoa. If we're gonna
Hey,
compare Max Caster and John Cena and how their career is going, John Cena was not getting Max Caster level pops at this point. That pop that he got at All Out, John Cena was not getting no pops like that at the beginning of his career. He had to work towards it.
Okay, fair enough, but there is one that stands out, and that's the 20 pop, where he lifts Big Show.
When he did Big Show, like I'm saying, he had to work towards those pops, and he ended up having the crowd in his hand, the palm of his hand. I'll give you that.
Wrestling's also a different business
This,
crowd-wise
right here.
now than
Right
it was
here.
when Cena was coming up,
He
too, though.
spanked Stephanie McMahon.
And I
What
wanted
was
to
the
give you that too.
Damn.
So I'll give you that. He was the Doctor of Thugonomics going into the U.S. title match with the Big Show.
Yeah, he brought the spinner belt shortly afterwards
he was-
too. Then that got the wheel rolling literally into the JBL program.
Hey, listen, man, you
And
got to
the
be the
spinner
doctor.
belt.
You
And
got to be the
WWE
doctor.
title spinner belt was the
Listen.
main title belt for 7 years.
That has nothing to do with the Doctor of Thugonomics.
But listen, you know what else? Listen, you got to be the doctor of thugonomics for life. If you're getting stabbed in a club by Jesus, all right. I just saying.
By the way, I do think
his U.S. title feud.
By the way, Mikey, you say John Cena wasn't getting pops like Max Caster at All Out. Go watch Survivor Series 03. He gets a really big pop at Survivor Series 03.
Yes,
When,
he does. Yes, he does.
When he was the sole survivor or something?
Yeah.
No, well, you would no. He is the sole survivor now. Because
but not just the
different aspect, James.
Not just the sole
Did him and
survivor.
Benoit survive together in that match or something?
Not just the sole survivor though.
They
He's the
did,
first
didn't
one.
they?
He had just turned babyface. Like that SmackDown before. The first thing you see at Survivor Series 03 is John Cena, and that pop is massive when he comes out.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that pop that the Acclaim got at that show where they didn't win the titles, that pop was deafening, man. I'm like,
no, the pop was both pops were deafening.
Both pops were loud, but again, the business is different versus now.
Hey, listen. if I had a modern day chain gang, I'll tell you right now, Max Caster is going in with Cena. Cena's leading the charge, and he's got Max Caster. He's got JTG. He's got Jay the Guy. He'll even have Anthony Bowens as the hype man, but and Swerve. He's getting all the freaking rappers together, man. Austin Dunn in there too. He's getting all of them.
I mean, James, if John Cena joins the chain gang, you're gonna be surprised. You're not gonna see it coming. That's an inside joke between James and I.
That's a TMZ story waiting to happen.
But Max Caster just needs to work on his acting too a little bit if he wants to ever get on that level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
Listen, man. I don't know how long this went, but that was entertaining as all hell.
That was
better than some Jeff Jarrett shit.
Yeah,
that's real sports entertainment.
Yeah,
Josh, go ahead.
Now here's the thing. Listen up, son. You better stop or you're behind, because your ass is done.
Are you rapping?
What?
Oh, good lord! Josh is spitting on the mic. Can we wrap this
that
thing
it?
up for tonight?
Was that it?
Just a little.
Okay.
You gotta have one more line, Josh.
Yeah, that was
right. Like
you got me all
one more,
dude. I was about to call up King A-Train and be like, Don DeMarco show coming on the open mic night. What the fuck are we doing here? Like,
If I thought Josh was coming in with a plan, I guess he didn't write his promo on his hand.
Oh, that was good. Ooh, that was good.
It's another highlight reel there, James.
Yeah, that's
bookmark it.
It's pretty good. She's going crazy.
Yeah, you got to put the Josh rapping moment on there. It's fucking.
That's
classic.
fucking. Yeah, and then Noah freaking comes in with a bar,
and then you got to cut to Noah's response real quick.
Look, you are not getting Josh versus Noah rap battle on here. All right, you're
Noah will win.
Epic rap battles in history.
Excuse you, Birdman.
Yeah, I've seen Noah rap before. To be
Wait,
fair,
has he legit rapped before? You're not
go watch
bullshitting me?
it. Go watch his Blood Money, for instance.
Right. Oh shit! Yeah, no. Yeah,
Tell
that
me.
was pretty good. That was pretty good.
No, we don't need a mixtape.
Listen, Noah Foster versus Kurt Angle in a rap battle. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Hell no.
Battle for the winner.
It's so animated.
Unlimited supply of milk for life.
JJ, would you like to take somehow, if any way possible, take control of this again?
I'm
For
trying. We're going to
however short
transition
amount of
over.
time it will last.
We're going to transfer over now from WWE to AEW. And I meant to bring this up last week. I meant to bring this one up last week because I had the images saved and I just completely forgot about it when I loaded shit in.
I see why.
But I found this image.
Yes. Oh, this is a positive one,
actually.
MJF escorting Joe to the ring.
The then versus the now.
Yeah.
Full gear.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
That's cool.
What's wrong with those titles on Samoa Joe?
And now after this week's Dynamite, it's the big Burberry belt.
I love it. I
Nothing
love
wrong
that
with
shit.
that.
That's actually a beautiful freaking strap. I personally like it.
Tony Schiavone's reaction to it just sold it so good. I love
Honestly, their reactions at the booth is what I think now looking back on the WWE spinner belt.
Yeah.
For real. Like at the moment.
US belt was cool.
At the moment when he first debuted, I was like, okay. But when it started lasting for like 7, 8, 9 years, I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous.
So
it got parodied into the rated R spinner belt. It got turned upside down for Miz's run.
That spinner belt was pretty cool.
So
I love that belt. That was my favorite WWE title.
So explain, did MJF? Did
That's
somebody
because
introduce
it's the belt since he's been alive, like for real.
Excuse you?
Hold on.
I was born in 97, old man.
Yeah, exactly. So by the time you started watching wrestling, they were like starting to phase out the Undisputed title, and they went to that.
Birdman has a question.
So did MJF to debut a new AEW World Champion?
Yeah, it's a new strap.
On Dynamite.
It's the Triple B.
The big reveal with
belt.
The big reveal with William Regal, who he
Watch
then laid out.
Yeah, look up the segment on YouTube. It's actually really
back
on.
I'm just gonna look up. I'm just gonna look up the belt.
Go for it. There you go.
I didn't save an image of the belt because
Yeah, no, that's too much work. I got you.
Yeah, it's
just
but yeah,
it's crazy though.
I'll let Noah take the lead on this one, but it's amazing how things end up tying themselves back together. And you look at the image of MJF there as security, unnamed. No one knows who the hell he is. He's just some dude standing next to Joe.
What's up with
And
those
then
eyes?
you look at that from the same night, and it's like, man, it's got to be a good feeling, right, Noah? Considering that this is your NXT. Damn it!
So you digress. Yeah, it really is a good feeling when you see how far talent that you really have put your invested interest in has come. I mean, Samoa Joe, I've been knowing Samoa Joe was a freaking killer back in Ring of Honor, TNA, Impact Wrestling. I mean, I always knew he was going to be a big guy. I was really looking forward to him in the Black Gold NXT. I loved his program with Shinsuke Nakamura. And now he's back to being that ultimate take no prisoners heelish killer with 2 championships. His match with on Fox this Wednesday was hilarious, especially the notes of like, oh, this guy's coming at me. I'm just going to walk out of the way. I'm not even going to look. And as far as MJF goes, this is the moment we've been waiting for. We're going to see how far he goes now as the face of the company, as their champion under his own reign of terror. If you all did not get a lot of metaphoric symbolism towards, I don't know, a previous reign of terror in our company, y'all don't know wrestling. I really find it very interesting how far both these men have come. And again, they were side by side in the same segment together. Now they're under the same company, both as champions. Now, whether or not they cross paths, that's a whole different paradigm shift with these 2 heels. But I love it. This is brilliant.
And Emmanuel, to answer your question, number 1, the Rock's championship never made it to television.
Yes. True.
And number 2, Austin's belt is like the original specialty belt because he was anti-establishment.
Exactly.
And also, that belt wasn't around so long, which is why JJ was like, okay, this title might be around for a little bit, but then it was around for several calendars. The Smoking Skull title was never around for several calendars.
It was just Austin's.
Yeah, it was
Vince
exclusive
McMahon
to him.
took the title, and he was like, I'm taking this title, damn it. Some shit like that, if I remember correctly.
Well, I know Rocky had it for a minute as corporate champion, but it even got to the point where during the Austin Rock feud, Vince McMahon told Shane to get the belt and give it back to him. And then you see Rocky come out with the belt.
Exactly.
And then Austin won the match and he got his belt back. And after that was like the end of it.
I personally hope that this BBB is truly just an exclusive thing for MJF. MJF makes sure that Shop AEW does not sell any replicas of this at all. This is just his belt.
Oh,
no, championship.
Oh, they're going to milk this.
I was about to say, no replicas until after he loses it, and it's got to be a limited time deal.
Agree.
They're gonna make copies of this, just like they did with Daniel Bryan's title.
So, like, if I could give my thoughts on it, the fact to see where both of these guys have come since, in their careers, since that point is just crazy. Considering the fact, that before this, MJF had done like a video for Tough Enough and didn't get in, which was like a massive mistake for WWE. Then, is crazy. Considering the fact that they're both this far, and I'm really happy for MJF, and the fact that he has this title, that his version is really cool because it just shows that he doesn't want to carry the title that AEW created that they view very fondly. And it shows that he has – because remember, Cody did that with the ROH title, I believe, when he won it. He didn't even carry the title itself. He had the win.
Oh, yeah. He
did. He had the original build of it that wasn't even fully complete, the TNT Championship.
Yep. So I think this could really work. And I do want to see them maybe not necessarily have a program with each other, but maybe something backstage, maybe to do like a little tease where Samoa Joe comes up, maybe is walking backstage or something, and MJF is walking right next to him. Or they could do something where they call back to this feud if they get into a feud with each other, where MJF is disguised in that same outfit and attacks Samoa Joe from behind with like a camera or something like that. You could do a lot of really cool stuff with this, I think.
The thing that I think is the most interesting between MJF debuting this new belt is he's the first pillar, correct, of this new company to become champion, like self-grown, and he doesn't even want the championship. He wants his own.
Yep. He's not there for
doesn't
AEW.
even
He is
wanna
there
be in
for
AEW.
himself.
And you know, if he can get this belt like maybe trademarked and like own this belt, they could pull, if he does go to WWE, they could pull something where he carries this championship to WWE when he signs there and stuff, like Ric Flair did when he signed.
Wouldn't that be a trip? Oh,
yeah,
it's
crazy.
You think WWE wouldn't do that? You think Triple H isn't petty enough to do it?
MJF pulling a Ric Flair, showing up with a big
Yes.
pretty platinum right on. Oh my God!
I
that would be straight out of the WCW playbook.
It's not like WWE hasn't revisited that shit before. They even called that out on Not Noah's NXT this week when they were talking about the Superstar Scramble thing, the Iron Survivor. They're talking about Cora Jade throwing the tag belt and the title, and Medusa is like, who throws a championship in the trash can? Except me.
And Nikki Cross, who tried.
That didn't count. She missed.
Yeah.
Just like the ASH gimmick did. It missed.
You're not wrong. But hey, you know, MJF, you know, he has his new title. He knocked William Regal out back to WWE, so good for him.
Well, I mean,
And welcome home to WWE, William Regal.
Seeing is believing, Josh. That's all I gotta say.
So
you honestly think Regal wouldn't? Regal is a loyal Triple H guy. With how it seems, Regal basically told AEW in his contract, "Hey, if Triple H gets back in charge, I'm
tangent
going."
number 74 of tonight.
Way to go, Josh.
Hey, I think we need to say something about Regal.
He probably.
I love Regal. I'm always down to talk Regal, but we do still have two other topics.
Yes.
To
So the
discuss.
bottom line, it's great to see progression in the talent you invest in this industry. Congrats to MJF and Samoa Joe. Now begin your reign of terror.
I just want to say that the ratings for MJF's championship reign so far, both ratings have been in the 800,000.
Yeah.
You could say he wasn't on that first show after his title run, but the show ratings, I think they dropped on the show that he was actually on. I think they actually dropped down in the lower 800,000s on the actual show that their champion was on, as they were promoting that their champion. You don't promote that MJ. It's like what you guys were saying. It's like with the video packages. Don't promote that MJF is the champion. Put that damn man as the champion on your show. But again, I think it was a holiday special. But
I have reasons why that's also happening, but I'll save that for a different time.
Yeah.
Can you pull up the perception is reality comment again real quick, JJ? Perception is reality, and the reality is I gotta shit. Be right back.
All right. So we know we won't throw to James first in this next topic.
That was random.
As a matter of fact, I think I want to go to Noah first on this one once again, because I have a feeling he's going to have an interesting take on this.
Oh, boy.
From the mouth of Rick Woo Flair.
Oh,
God.
Tony Khan needs to start a Hall of Fame for AEW. That would create a lot of interest.
The fuck?
And I'm gonna take my ticker down. It's off of his own podcast. It's not some dirt sheet writer like Meltzer or Alvarez, picking words out of some interview he gave and twisting it.
Oh,
this is off of his own podcast.
You senile old bastard.
Now,
that guy is really stuck in the past. I understand AEW is trying to be sports eccentric, but not even the NFL, NBA, or the friggin' baseball in-store sport here, I don't think, had a friggin' Hall of Fame / award show in their inaugural 5 seasons, if you can even go back that far in history. TNA Impact Wrestling doesn't even have that. I don't think WWF even did that in its very beginning. This company, no matter what you want to say about perception of reality in this internet wrestling community-driven identity of the industry, is only 3 damn fucking years old. Are you shitting me?
What's going on? By the way,
Exactly.
What's going on? What did I miss? Sorry.
Ric
By the
Flair's
way,
being a senile old bastard again.
Again?
He thinks AEW needs a Hall of Fame.
Dude, it's 3.
I mean, really, what the fuck else do you say about this? It's 3 fucking years old. Would you expect yourself to go in the Hall of Fame for babies? When you were 3 years old, sat on your belly on silver spoon? What the fuck?
Exactly.
TNA didn't have a Hall of Fame until like 10 years later, and it was probably too late at that point.
WWE
That's
did not start their Hall of Fame until 1993.
The AEW
and the death of Andre the Giant.
Andre died.
Who goes in?
No, I got where they could put the Hall of Fame if they put it in like a diner, right? The bakery CM Punk promoted. Perfect. Let's go.
I mean, at this stage of the game in AEW, which, okay, number one, I was going to mention what Owen just said about how Impact didn't even start theirs until their 10th anniversary.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But at this point, there's only 2 people I could even think of to put in it.
Chris Jericho.
Cody Rhodes and
Chris
Brody
Jericho.
Lee.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah.
You know,
Jericho.
That's
I would probably
Jericho's still there under the company wrestling. You don't usually induct someone that's on the current active roster.
Yeah.
But Cody
And
Rhodes
And
and Brody Lee.
Yeah.
I might put
Jack Evans.
Who?
Luke Perry for the celebrity wing.
Yeah.
Who do you
Oh, wait, I got one.
Oh, God.
Billy Mitchell for the celebrity wing.
Just put it Shaq.
I just
Stephen Amell.
That Spanish announcer that was fired like the last year.
Yeah.
Hey, JJ.
Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead.
Can you put the big screen up real quick?
Up, back to Flair. Or you see
No, to
okay.
me.
Give me a second because I
Josh, he has a hot
just
take.
clicked
Let
the
him talk
button to
you.
go to comments. So give me a second to go back.
Well, say you got a hot take to
Hey.
me, Josh? Go for it.
Hey, Conrad, if you're watching this, if you ever see this, please do us all a favor. Take your father-in-law's podcast privileges away. Please. He needs a nap. He needs a nap.
That was very polite.
I think he wants him to take old Yeller out behind the shed again.
Again, damn! I thought you put him down the first time.
Well, no, the first time was
We've tried.
He survived.
He won't
The first time was Shawn Michaels.
True.
That podcast he did before with that old WCW announcer Mark Madden was really the shits.
By the way, I know another celebrity win. Mike Jabali, the guy that fought Michael Nakazawa at the first.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Teen Mike X has a valid point.
Mike
Owen
Tyson
Hart
could
would probably
go in.
go in too.
Mike Tyson could go in the celebrity win.
Owen Hart would probably
I
go
will
in
say,
too.
I gotta go, guys. My sister's on her way home. I will catch you guys all next week.
Goodbye.
Sounds good,
Out,
Josh.
and fuck Bill Belichick.
He's never gonna stop saying that as long as
Goodbye.
that man's alive.
No.
Cleveland combatant.
Yep. God bless him. But yeah, a Hall of Fame. Give me a break. 10 years maybe, because you establish, okay, who gave themselves to the freaking company and is not
10 years.
working at the time.
Yes.
3 damn years, folks.
By the way, how
3
about
damn years?
Larry the
How
dog
about-
would go in too.
By the way, how about this?
And his missing teeth.
How about AEW fixes the problems that they currently have going on instead of focus on making a Hall of
Thank
Fame?
you.
How about Ric Flair? You give us a smart take with how much long you've been in the damn business.
Why is Conan giving a smarter take than Ric Flair? On what planet is that acceptable?
I actually accept that. I accept that.
Yeah.
I, for one, welcome this idealism from Conan.
He's actually pretty. Conan's pretty intelligent.
Yeah, he is. Smart. Despite the past.
Yeah.
All right. Now that lightened the mood.
That was super simple.
Yeah, the whole did it ever.
Now that lightened the mood some, we're gonna go to the main event. Probably the biggest talking point. Another thing to read here. Dax Harwood gave an interview this week about his experiences with CM Punk.
Right.
And basically trying to set a lot of people straight based off of what the media has skewed lately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just clicked it. Give it a second to pop up.
I see it.
Yeah, we see it. We see it, believe it or not.
Okay, go ahead.
God dang, again, the same thing as Sasha. A man who obviously has his detractors, and sometimes the detractors, not just in AEW, around the wrestling world, and sometimes his detractors are louder than him and get their news out more than he does. But again, it all comes from a place of passion. When he first came into the company, I remember talking to Cash, and I said, if this motherfucker comes in here and he says something to me about how I dress, like dress code or whatever, I said we're going to have a problem. And he came in, he was the complete opposite. He had his door wide open, invited people in, watched matches of the young wrestlers that asked him to, stuck around until the end of the show, and anybody who had questions, he would answer the questions. He loves wrestling, just like me. Unabashedly is a passionate professional wrestling fan. I can't fucking speak. Just like Sasha, I talk to him every day, and whatever he decides to do in his life, I hope it brings him happy and joy, because he deserves it. Top guy out.
Wow. Did he actually say top guy out on that?
No. That was
he would be out after that, because it sounds like to me he's tired of the bullshit that he's hearing about CM Punk. Obviously, CM Punk is somebody that FTR, particularly Dash Harwood, who again has his own very huge passion in professional wrestling, obviously
James
shared
is
with
about
this
to
man.
go off.
I mean, we were getting
one of those
teased.
things.
We were getting teased the possibility of a trio of CM FTR.
Yes.
Before the injury angle happened, and he got hurt, and then the all out thing later on.
Yes.
But the thing that I take away from this the most is a man who obviously has his detractors, and sometimes the detractors, and not just in AEW, but around the wrestling world, sometimes the detractors are louder than him. So how much now out of what we've supposedly been led to believe is truth, and how much of it is detractors making their voices heard, and because maybe those detractors don't have the same type of negative stigma about them, people are believing that instead of what Punk says.
Well, this goes down to what I said a few weeks ago about journalistic integrity and just drawing attention versus sharing the truth. Again, hindsight is 20/20. You go off either your own merit or you go off what you believe is heard. Rumor has it, facts to be shared. And some fans who hate Punk are the same ones who cried when he came back. Again, also goes back to what Bryan Dance and Daniel Bryan said. Fans are fickle. So what is true? What is false? What is kayfabe? What is shoot? What is a work? Who the fuck knows anymore besides the actual person himself should he choose to actually share his true intentions or thoughts? At this point, what do you believe? All I know is CM Punk is not on my screen.
And I know he won't get his story out on the Art of Wrestling with Cole Cabana podcast.
No.
Yeah.
So we've got to find some other outlet for Punk to be able to get to be able to discuss it.
Yeah. Unless he starts his own podcast in his own merit, where he truly can be his own pipe bomb.
It's funny you mentioned all that on the heels of what has now been shared. Now, granted, Punk's still at fault for when he decided to air his grievances out. He should have done it in a more professional manner. I think
nobody is taking that away.
No. Yep. And that's all we know, because that's all we saw.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything else happened behind closed doors.
Here's what else we saw. Fucking update number 3,760 fucking 9 of this goddamn bullshit. For those who don't even know.
Damn,
and I already made a tweet about this, added them all, and said, "Fuck y'all, grow up." By the way, after this, it is now confirmed, 100% undoubtedly, Young Bucks did in fact kick the door down. There is a photo now that was released by CM Punk himself. Larry is missing teeth. Larry being Punk's dog. So they now let me make this very clear, because apparently I didn't think I'd have to, but I have to, just because just people are the way they are.
Yeah, about to say, but you best make sure you get everything out there clear as day.
The Elite did not intend to hurt the fucking dog. Stop spreading that around. Okay? Okay, it was not intentional. They kicked the door to try to confront Punk on the bullshit he said at the AEW scrum. What they didn't realize was Larry was right fucking there at one of the doors, chipped teeth. That is what caused the fight. That is why there was an investigation. That is why it happened the way it did. We finally got the full story out. It took fucking months. We finally got the full fucking story, right?
Yeah, all it took was a photo.
The EVPs should no longer be EVPs. Period. End of story. They should lose that title immediately. Granted, what they did was a mistake. Granted. But they still went and thought it was a bright fucking idea to go in with 5 fucking people, kick a fucking door down with a guy who was already pissed the fuck off, and they should have just let cool down until the day after in the fucking hotel lobby, right? They kicked the fucking door down, and then fucking Larry is hurt. Again, unintentional, but that alone, how the fuck they're on TV? I'm a fan of the Elite, by the way, but I don't give a fuck if who they are. The fact they're on TV and the fact that they still have EVP status, fucking abysmal.
Agreed.
Tony Khan, no balls.
Agreed.
No balls whatsoever. The fact
they were
that
suspended for 3 months, James.
3 months they were suspended. It doesn't matter.
How
They're
much
still back
longer
on
should
TV.
they have been suspended?
No, they shouldn't. My point is, either now, granted, Punk's injured, but here's my point.
It's a long suspension,
right? So Punk can't even serve a suspension yet.
Okay.
The fact is, the Elite now, while Punk's hurt, are trying to basically run him the fuck out. Punk, do not be fucking spineless again. All right? Get your fucking balls a tug and get the fuck back to the company when you're fucking done with your injury. All right?
But they took him off the cover, James.
Like no. He's back on. He's still in the game. It's whatever. It's gonna sell regardless because he's in. But that's another thing that came out too. Not that I care about that. I'm gonna buy the game regardless because fucking God knows I can't play the 2K fucking bullshit anymore.
If
But
it
anyway,
ever comes out,
yeah,
right.
True.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for it.
It looks promising. I will say, gameplay wise.
AEW Fight Forever video games starting to get the legacy of Guns N' Roses Chinese Democracy. How long did it take for that album to fucking come out?
Wait. Did the game get pushed back?
It did.
No.
Again.
Well, I mean, you just don't know at this point. I mean, they say it's supposed to be out by the end of the year, but
yeah.
How many games, Mikey T, have a placeholder date for the end of the year and don't come out by the end of the year?
A lot. They're just
exactly.
hoping
I rest my case.
It was supposed to be out in time for that Black Friday money, but it isn't.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to end up losing out on the biggest shopping time of the year and all that money.
Well, they already did because Black Friday was like last week. So
I mean, Listen. I am not against them taking their fucking time. Believe me, after the disasters that were the 2K games, take all the fucking time you need. I don't give a fuck.
Or the Cyberpunk 2077 original release, but not actually.
My
brother
was saying it looks like. Sorry to cut you off, but I just got to know from you guys. My brother was saying it kind of looks like Xbox 360 graphics.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you're not trying to make everything look like shiny plastic. It's kind of like, looking back at a bygone era, like, N64, like, Mercy, and combining that with maybe, like, the type of mechanics you use in gameplay. Not everything has to look super CG out of a freaking Matrix Unreal Engine demo.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to just share this because this is my tweet I wrote.
Sure.
All right. And it's
my thoughts.
And it's a note.
I like that, Noah.
All right. Everybody can give their thoughts after this is aired. JJ, if you would, please.
I think I just tapped it. There we go.
Cool. So you're telling me that the EVPs did in fact kick the door down. We got an injured dog to prove that now. How they're even back to work. Furthermore, Phil, next time, don't say controversial shit at the wrong fucking time. You were justified now in this brawl. We understand that now. But that doesn't mean you didn't fuck up at the scrum that caused the brawl to happen and caused the door to get kicked open. Period.
Yep. Instigator.
All y'all are jack-offs, and it caused a dog to get hurt. All you. Get back to fucking work and stop being piss babies. You're lucky any of you are being paid after any of this. As Tony and Tony, if they don't want to work together, grow a set and either fire them or take the fucking company back. It is fucking stupid that 2 months later, we are still getting parts of this fucking shit. This is what's tuned me off, and a lot of others for that matter, by the way, which is what I was going to get to in a minute, Mikey, off from watching wrestling.
James, actually, this is 3 months later because remember it was back in September.
Sorry, yeah.
We were in Vermont when the storyline was broken down.
Right.
It was September.
Right. You're right. Bullshit like this. Full stop. Right. This is what turned me off from watching wrestling. Yeah. Bullshit like this. Get your fucking acts together. I then show a picture of the fucking poor dog with missing fucking teeth that happened at that fucking scrum. Fuck all y'all. Grow up.
And dog's an innocent bystander in this case, but also he is the victim.
The only victim is that fucking dog. Any questions?
I've been saying for the longest time, and James, you've co-signed with me almost from day one. The Bucks and Kenny should be stripped of their EVP powers.
Yep.
They served their 3-month sentence. That's great. Strip them of their EVP positions, hire the Godwins, put them in some fucking hog pen matches for a year.
Yeah.
That'd be a different take.
They need to be freaking buried, depushed. Like the fact that they came back and they are immediately thrown into this program with the Death Triangle for the trios titles. Yeah. Best of 7 series that they're more than likely going to win. Because if it hadn't been for this bullshit, they wouldn't have lost him in the first place. Because freaking Tony Khan waited for however many fucking months to do this goddamn tournament. So Kenny fucking Omega was there in the first goddamn place.
Yeah.
Period.
I just say, I mean,
that's the bigger piss off about this. That's the bigger piss off about all this is that they come back and they're basically handed a title reign out of this.
Yeah.
And here we got CM Punk, who, again,
defend himself.
Again, not right in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Was in the wrong 100% also, but he's getting spoken over from his detractors who are louder than him. He's more than likely not going to come back to the company, the only company he can really work for that isn't a cancer to him.
Well,
and even if he does come back to AEW, he's not going to get handed his title back.
No.
Period. At best, if he comes back, he'll get sent to Ring of Honor and be feuding for the ROH title.
And that's
at best.
At best, yeah.
Horse shit.
This is just like...
And I love Jeff, but I'm kind of glad he's not here for this because I know how anti-Phil he's became since this went down. But it's just fucked up all the way around, period. Owen, I'm sorry I keep stepping over you, but I just trying to get my thoughts out about this. Go ahead, sir. What are your thoughts?
This has just been like ridiculous because it's basically it's because of this scrum that I basically stopped doing AEW Spoke for the most part. Had the scrum never happened, I would still probably be doing AEW Spoke every week because I loved doing Spoke every week. But it's because of this scrum. Now look, James and I before All Out were talking about the backstage drama anyways.
Which was already a problem before all this shit happened.
But it was minor stuff. It wasn't anything like big or anything like that.
Yeah.
But then this scrum happens. Let's not even talk about this scrum is hurting the company because one, it took away from MJF's return, it took away from his shine.
Which he mentioned.
It ruined the trios championships that they created because they basically had to vacate the belts that literally 2 days later. And honestly, those belts have barely been showcased because I think a lot of people are going to think of that media scrum every time those belts show up on TV for the time being. And I've talked about this before. This also is Tony Khan's fault too because CM Punk mentioned that he didn't want to do business with Colt Cabana, and he put Colt Cabana in ROH so that way they didn't have to work together. And Tony Khan didn't communicate that to anybody in the locker room, which caused Heyman Adam Page to do a shoot promo, which is what spiraled this whole thing out of control to begin with, was Tony Khan's lack of communication for any of this. And then, CM Punk, like we said, one place, one time. And I think it doesn't kind of help that CM Punk got kind of sketchy when he came back because he had name dropped Heyman Adam Page like the first week he was back, doing that John Moxley promo, so that kind of made him kind of sketchy too.
That should have been immediately. The fact that Tony didn't say anything until the All Out press scrum, which he even admitted to.
Yeah. James, you and I talked about this doing a retro, by the way.
Yeah, the 2019 one. Yeah.
This is an example, by the way, as where having a long-term champion hurt AEW. Because had Heyman Adam Page lost the belt to Danielson, probably went to his coming, or at least
the second time around.
Yeah, the second time around.
Yeah, on the TBS.
None of this probably would have ever even happened. None of this. It's kind of like wishful thinking. This is just kind of like a
big what
really
if
bad.
Again.
This is also just really hurts AEW from really doing any partnerships with like Impact. Luckily, the partnership with New Japan wasn't hindered because of this. And
I'm shocked they still kept that.
Yeah. And let's also talk about this too, because I told James about this. Honestly, what would really be bad about the Elite losing the EVP status? Because it's not like they really benefit in the company with the EVP status. Because Kenny Omega is hurt in the women's division with his booking, so that would honestly that'd be a benefit.
Had been before Tony took over. To be fair,
honestly,
it's gotten better. Still does work, but it's gotten better. Continue.
And if you don't take the Elite's EVP status away, it's gonna get worse in the locker room. People are gonna think they could do this type of stuff and get away with it, and it'd be okay. But let's talk about the positives if they do this. Think about what could come out of this. Maybe Britt.
Yeah, I've already. Honestly, Owen, I know what you're gonna go. Don't even. I've covered that at fucking nauseum. That point where they can make money if they can get everybody past their bullshit.
I also think what doesn't help.
Yeah, they would have.
James and I talked about this, and this is just a pipe dream. I honestly think AEW really should have entertained the idea of after Thanksgiving or after Full Gear at least of taking 2 months off to fix their stuff. Just don't do just do clip shows for a bit. But because of TV contracts, they can't do that. But honestly, that probably would have they would have been able to at least
or just kept the Elite off fucking TV and find a way to do the show without him for a while.
Yeah,
I mean they were doing that for 3 months.
He could have did that,
and they were doing fine.
Yeah, they went money.
Ratings have steadily started to go down since the Elite came back. Facts.
Yeah, they went many months without Kenny Omega in the fold, like almost a year.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the ratings went down a little bit though because of the fact that they could not capitalize on all that buzz they had around. People were like, "Oh, what?"
Because everybody wasn't willing to work with each other. Exactly, Mikey. Yep.
But
I'm going to say this real quickly, Mikey. I'll turn it back over to you, Emmanuel. If you really want to see what Punk said, so that you can fully examine if he did start something, go to this man's channel. Watch his Jay Hebert side of things video.
Watch that entire podcast
because he breaks everything down and shows video clips, the whole nine.
You will not get a better breakdown
his channel
and a more objective breakdown than my video. And I'm not saying that to be egotistical. I'm saying that because it's the fucking truth.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to drive people over. His YouTube name is right there. It's his name, Jay Hebert Side 95. Go to his channel, Emmanuel. Watch
the whole
video. Thing. The man put almost 3 hours into this presentation.
I broke the whole thing down.
And it's some of the best thing. It's better than fucking watching a 3-hour Raw. Because number one, there's no goddamn commercials. And number two, the show actually makes fucking sense.
And it matters, damn it!
Yeah, appreciate it, boys.
Anyway, back to you, Mikey.
Yeah,
go ahead, Mikey T.
I just, watching AEW, I just kind of feel like Tony Khan was nowhere near even getting to CM Punk versus Kenny Omega. He wasn't anywhere near that anyways. You know what I mean?
He wasn't, because Punk MJF was where we wanted to go.
Well, that is a questionable thing. We had just got done. It was very, very questionable in my mind why Tony Khan, as a wrestling creator, would want to go back to CM Punk versus MJF after they had just finished it at Revolution.
I'll tell you why it wasn't finished.
Much sense as what he did to John Moxley. His creativity is in major question after what he did to his company over this summer. It shows me that even though whatever he was writing in his books back in the day when he was playing with his action figures, it's not equaling out right now with all those titles he wanted to have, because what he did to John Moxley, he has undermined his whole company.
And if you'll allow me as well, Mikey, to add to your point.
I want to hear what you got to say.
To add to your point, actually, entirely, I'm not. I will contradict one thing, but everything else I agree with. The reason why they were going to go back to it is because they weren't done with it, because MJF still had to get his full undisputed win. Basically, that was obviously the
because the first win was during Thanksgiving weekend last year,
and then all that bullshit happened.
Wardlow.
Now, I want to put this in perspective, and I've been saying this for ages now, but this is the second time now that I didn't think I would ever have to address this again.
Beating up a dead horse once again.
But obviously, with the dog being involved, and we know the whole story, right? It's kind of hard to fucking say there's no evidence when you got a fucking dog with missing teeth.
Yeah.
So we know what the hell happened now. Wrestling fans are sick of this no matter what side you're fucking on.
Amen.
Yeah.
Noah, I know, is a fan of the Elite as performers. And I know JJ is a fan of fucking Punk. All right? I am a fan of both of them. I want to see them get over their bullshit. And so does most fucking people. Bring them back. Strip the Elite of the EVP status. Immediately effective now. And do not give whatever you want to do with Regal, that's a whole different story for a different fucking time. I can't believe they're letting him go, because they should just have him run the fucking company, honestly.
Yeah.
But
must have been what Josh said earlier.
Honestly,
if Triple H comes back, I'm out, Tony, but I'm rocking with the other word.
Yeah,
sounds accurate. But again,
but
seeing is believing.
But for me, strip them of the EVP status and give it to non-fucking athletes. Give CM Punk the heftiest fine for the bullshit he caused it all out. And continue what you're trying to do with both parties, all right? I'm not saying you should bury them. I understand why, because they fucking deserve it. I ain't even gonna stunt. They deserve it with every fiber of my being, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. But that's not objective either, and it's not helping anybody. And if anything, it's probably making it worse. So continue with what you're doing with the Elite. When Punk is back from his injury, get him over his bullshit, set everybody down, get somebody. If you can't do it, Tony, get some motherfucker back there to set this fucking lollipop guild straight. Cool? Because if you don't, you are fucking your top babyface. And I'm sorry, top babyface. Top guy in the company.
Watch.
Which you already have, by the way. The damage is so bad that you have hindered your greatest success story in MJF.
Yeah.
Before any of this happened, he was the second minute-for-minute draw in that fucking company.
Yep.
After all that shit happened, the day he returned, y'all went into business for yourselves, got fucking overzealous, and killed MJF's momentum and the entire company as a result.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Attendance live numbers down. T-shirt sales down. Ratings down.
Imagine
what the fuck does it take? Did it have to get a 0.1?
I'm right there with you, and I want to correct you on one thing you said, James.
Go for it.
You mentioned me being a Punk fan, and that's 100% accurate. I think you may forget though, I freaking saw the Bucks out here on the indie scene. I'm a huge fan of the Bucks too.
Right.
But what this has done for me, considering when I came into AEW in the first place, and granted, he was already out on injury at this point. I don't care if he is Mr. 5, 6, 7, 9-star, 22-star match. I could give less than a fuck all about Omega at this point. And he is arguably one of the best talents they have under contract.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to pay a fucking dime to see him.
No.
Because of this shit.
Yeah.
They have made me so non-interested in Kenny, by God, Omega, that I can honestly say 150% in front of everybody that watches this and the 18 people we have live right now. If I ever spend money to go to AEW, I'm not spending money to go there because of Kenny fucking Omega.
No.
I go for Jamie Hayter.
We know you're a hater.
Damn right.
There is so, and that's
and
the problem.
Go ahead.
It's like, okay.
I want to address some of these comments, but they're going to get us a little off topic. So go ahead.
Right. Yeah. Which is fine. It all stems from, this bullshit. You could put this bullshit to bed and things are better. All right. And for those who are going to be like, and I'm just going to get this out of the way, if you're going to try to defend Kenny Omega because he saved the fucking dog, he also fucking was making the plan to bust down the fucking locker room with the Young Bucks. So he's just as guilty as they are for kicking the fucking door down. All right.
There's no innocent party.
Fuck
How many
me.
times do we need to say it? There's no innocent party.
Yeah. And by the way, fuck you, Uncle Dave, too, by the way. Because you also could have stopped this way before Tony did. Just want to throw that out there.
Hot take. I mean, if that does happen, it does happen. But again, see is believing. Now, honestly, we're not going to know truly the damage is irreversible until we see where this place stands next year at All Out.
Yeah. And
That's what it comes down to.
And you know what? It sucks if you are a fan of pro wrestling, none of this is fun.
No, it's not.
Am I having fun?
No.
I'm not having fun. I know Noah's not having fun. He's sick to death of hearing about this. I know JJ's not having fun. Mikey T, I mean, the only thing that's getting him through this bullshit is the fact that he's got his fucking pot that he saved from the Massachusetts trash. So, and then you got fucking Owen, who's, man, I don't even know where you're at, but I'd imagine you're just like, I'd rather fly to the fucking moon than ever deal with this shit again without a fucking spacesuit.
It's so bad. I talked about it. I stopped doing AEW Spoke, and AEW was in Boston, and on November 9th, and it was the first time that I didn't go to AEW when it was in my area. That's how bad this situation got. Like,
I would rather sit here and watch the Best of Braden Walker 3-disc set than deal with this bullshit. However, from a journalist perspective, this is a hot news topic.
JJ.
Yeah,
from a journalist perspective, this is a hot news topic, and
they're all going to have their own
people to tune in and watch us and leave comments and boost our view hours and all that shit. So we can't just ignore this shit when more part of the story comes out. But trust me, I would rather sit there and watch that 3-disc Best of Braden Walker set than deal with this bullshit anymore.
Trust me, and everybody in the Jeff Meacham chat and everybody in my chat feels the same way. It is everybody is sick of this shit.
Just play Never-Ending Story, folks. As soon as you hear the words "the Elite" and CM Punk in the same sentence, you'll feel better. Trust me.
Pretty much. Now, I do want to address these two comments from OJ Simp because I agree with this part.
I haven't heard his name in ages.
I agree with this part that AEW from October 2019 to early 2022 is a well-oiled show. As soon as Cody left, holy moly, it went downhill fast. That I will agree with, even though I didn't really watch during that time, but I also never heard about any big-ass drama, with the exception of maybe Britt and Thunder Rosa during that time.
Yep. Yeah, and
where
that
I disagree
in March this year.
Where I disagree is this. When Tony started to bring in the New Japan wrestlers that the mainstream audiences didn't know or have a reason to care about, that's when it was over. You can't focus 3 months of TV on a bunch of unover foreigners. Go back, watch the reactions that Ospreay and Aussie Open get every time they fucking come out, and tell me that they're not fucking over.
Okada, Tanahashi.
Also, that's not when the ratings dipped either.
Exactly. Yes.
Forbidden Door.
Thank you. They actually increased.
That comment unfortunately has no merit here. Sorry.
I mean, Forbidden Door is one of the best pay-per-views this year.
Seriously, it's up in the No DQ awards for the pay-per-view PLE of the year, which
it was my pick.
But guys,
we'll definitely give that a little bit of a plug then. But go ahead, Mikey.
I want to point out that Cody Rhodes in AEW, he had some of the worst feuds in AEW. You know, it's not like he had a bunch of the best.
Yeah, you know what? I'd even go as far as to say that's probably where all this bullshit ultimately starts. As far as booking,
he kept them contained in the back, James. You know what I mean? I guess
he had Mikey. He had at the entrance with the chandelier rise and the ultimate pyro exploration. Cody kind of made this a bit of a show about himself, quite a bit.
Well, and to be fair, fuck me. You know, like, now that I think about it, I'm just going to blame all of this shit because he's the reason. You know, like Cody could have had his NWA title win, but Aldis didn't want to play ball, so, you know, we had to settle for Anthony Ogogo.
That just opens a whole nother, forbidden door in its own right. The bottom line is this. Backstage politicking is wrecking the industry, and it's definitely affecting AEW at the highest front. With Tony Khan, CM Punk, and the Elite, 4 of those particular people have high executive status quo and power. Tony Khan owns the whole damn company. He owns basically CM Punk and the Elite, and he's the one guy that truly should have handled this the right way in the first place, and still has not to this day.
Yep, and then the Elite go and handle it even worse as well. Like it's such a bad.
OJ said 125K buys for Forbidden Door. That's pretty much a win to take a bunch of quote unquote unknown talent and put them on a show and do 125K buys when full gear. I think it said
Revolution
135 to 150.
Yeah, and Revolution did more than that, so I'm surprised that it even did that much. Actually,
125 is a very good number.
It's definitely
Plus,
respectable.
that's their 5th pay-per-view of the year.
Yeah, it's the first time they did 5 pay-per-views in a single year.
Especially because
go ahead, Owen.
Especially because Forbidden Door was not long after Double or Nothing too, and also they lost.
They had to call an audible.
Yeah, they lost. They had to call an audible because CM Punk got injured, and
they lost their main
draw.
event. Good point.
I will end my thoughts with this, and then hopefully JJ can come, or Jeff Meacham. Excuse me. Sorry, my brain's fried. Jeff can come in and give his thoughts.
It's all just a matter of how quickly he gets home. Like Stan said, he's
true.
passing the Burbank airport, so he's on his way. But I'm not 100% sure if he'll get there before we're done with this topic. So
I will say this as a final, right?
Go ahead.
You mentioned politics, Noah. People already deal with enough of that bullshit in their real fucking lives. Have you seen the gas prices lately? What the fuck makes you think that anybody wants to go and find an escapism just to be met with that same shit? Grow up!
Well, at least the first 1 hour 45 minutes of this week's Dynamite matters, because again, there's an incredible roster of talent that definitely give me a great excitement to be a professional wrestling fan. The other stuff, meh.
And it sucks too, man, because like as we said, there are people that are fans of both camps, man. And it's like Noah and I know a person in King who's gonna ride or die with the Elite, but it does suck that we're even at this fucking point, man. Nobody wants this shit anymore.
Exactly.
Nobody wants this. Get the fuck over yourselves.
Yeah, it's getting to the point. It's getting to the point where they need a reboot. They need something to come and try to structure it, to do some better writing, better booking. I don't know if hiring Vince Russo is the best idea, because he comes with his own set of controversy.
Way too much controversy, actually.
I don't know what's up with that guy when it comes to writing.
At the same time,
yeah, right.
But at the same time, as we've given him his respect for over the years and episodes of Open Mic Night, at least he knew how to find a place for everybody on the roster.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's something that they could use immensely.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Jeff, honestly, is there another topic we got after this, or
there is one more thing that I had that I was going to bring up. It's a little bit.
I do too.
Well, I have two other things that I was going to bring up. They're definitely both a little bit lighthearted.
Yeah,
one goes back to WWE.
All right.
Who would have ever thought that?
This because he had his Christmas tree up before November was even over.
Is hilarious.
that sounds like the way Noah came at me talking about how Merry Christmas. It's too early.
It is too early. No one says Merry Christmas on December 4th. They say Happy Holidays. I get that, but no one says Merry Christmas on the 4th. JJ, what are you trying to do?
Hey,
I
Merry Holidays, Happy Christmas.
I don't play the politically correct bullshit.
No,
if you want to know exactly how I feel about the political correctness of the holiday season, after we get off the air, Noah, or when you wake up in the morning, because since we startled you from bed to join us this evening, look up the song "Kung Pao Buckaroo Holiday" by Brad Paisley. It is basically 3 minutes of them making fun of how politically correct the holidays have gotten. You can't even say like White Christmas anymore. You have to say Caucasian holiday.
Wow.
The fuck?
What?
What? Is that bad?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? We've
got 100%.
Oh God, Lord help us.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck that shit,
That's
man. I'm
fucking
calling it White
ridiculous.
Christmas. I'm mixed.
Yeah.
Listen to the song though; it's hilarious. You can't say "Little Drummer Boy" because it offends short people and real
Oh my
musicians.
God.
What? No way.
Listen
This is
to the song, dude.
bullshit.
I'm telling you, you guys will come back and you will freaking. I'm telling you, it's some of the funniest shit you will ever listen to in your life.
Yeah, I got a comedic Don DeMarco in the wings, I guess. That's a bar
Kung
breakdown if I ever
Pao,
heard one.
Kung Pao Buckaroo Holiday by Brad Paisley.
What is a dictionary anymore? Like you find a word and you mark it in red because it's oversensitive or stereotypical because in context you're judging something that has little to no real merit of actual judgmental meaning.
I don't know, man,
Get the hell off your fucking high horse.
Hey, I don't know, man, but I saw a guy named Richard put his dick on a chun next to an Aries, so I don't like that. I'm just saying.
But yeah, so apparently the reason Dominic showed up and attacked him is because he had his Christmas tree up before November was even over.
You're supposed to put the tree up November 26th at the earliest.
That
Dominic,
makes
you
total sense.
freaking racist bastard.
I totally agree with Dominic doing that. I
What?
support. I
agree.
support Dominic's
What?
actions as
No
a heel.
way!
No.
This is
That is
as a
Latino
heel-
heat,
oh,
damn it!
Oh, as a heel, yeah. But no, listen.
No.
Listen.
Listen.
This is the ultimate battle of Merry Christmas versus Happy Holidays. We know the Judgment Day's in the Happy Holidays camp. The Mysterio family, they're in the Merry Christmas camp. This is bad. I don't want this either. If I don't want the punk and elite bullshit, I want my fucking holidays getting tainted.
Dominic
shit
got
outta
this
here.
shit. They might as well put a strap on him. They might as well put the title on him.
Well, if you ask
I'm
Rhea
rock-
Ripley,
maybe I'm
there would
just
be a
tired,
different
you
type of
guys.
strap.
Maybe I'm just tired. I think. I think Dominic's got a lot of potential as a heel. But yo, guys, I'm gonna tap in with y'all next week, man. I gotta get running.
I don't blame you. Go.
right,
Good night, Mikey.
Appreciate
Well,
y'all,
seriously.
man.
Report card radio. Report card radio.
Yeah, report card rail.
JJ,
Seriously though,
James, Noah. Noah, did you have something you were about to say to me?
put your damn tree up November 26th and quit acting like a little bitch.
Oh! Wow. God damn.
Yo, Birdman, have a good night, bro.
You too, man.
Take it
All right,
easy,
nice to
guys.
meet ya.
Appreciate y'all. Open mic night.
It's a party every week. That's
Come
for
on.
sure.
Mid-sentence, he's gone.
All right,
Mid-sentence.
and then there were 4. But seriously,
Soon there will
November
be 5 again.
26th is where you traditionally should put your tree up. Now, if you have it up a day before that, then I totally justify Dominic's attack. But besides that, nah.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Dominic's attack, though, before November 26th?
Yeah, because it was Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it was November 24th.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was.
So
He showed up for Thanksgiving at his dad's house with Rhea and the camera crew and beat his dad's ass.
They actually attacked him before Thanksgiving was over and the tree was up.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay, then he's justified.
I'm a heathen. You know what? I'm a heathen. You know what I do? If I get my own place, you know what the hell I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. It's my favorite time of the year. It's September, well, except for the all-out bullshit, which we already covered. But everything else is great because it's my birthday on September. And then it's Halloween, and then it's Thanksgiving, and then Christmas. All right? I'm going to get an everything tree. I'm going to get all of the ornaments for birthday, for Thanksgiving, for Halloween, for Christmas.
That just be a regular tree, James. That just be a regular old freaking tree.
Just put a tree up in your living room. No decorations needed. Why the fuck not?
No. You don't understand. It's the James tree because it celebrates my favorite time of the year. It's everything. And then after the New Year's is over, because I gotta include New Year's in there too. You gotta take it down, and then rinse and repeat by September 29th. All right, you put the tree back.
What
up.
do you mean take it down? Are you gonna take it down and put it back up again? Like
You goddamn right. Yes, it's just like a Christmas. It's like a Christmas tree, but it's up 4 months of the year.
That's a waste of time.
No, it ain't.
As long as the tree's fit, because clearly that tree is not going to survive by next season.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. But no, hey, if I get a fake tree, it will.
In order to try to flip a serious take on this hilarious topic,
go for it.
You can kind of understand for somebody like a Rey Mysterio or any kind of celebrity that's going to be on the road a lot, away from their family a lot, not able to celebrate a lot. So if they know they're going to be home for Thanksgiving, what better time to have it up? Because at least it's one holiday, one special occasion.
Plus, Rey Mysterio's got the muscles, by the way. He can put that shit up real nice and easy. Just real nice.
Tree topper be one of his old masks.
Wait, how tall was this tree?
That's a good point. I think Dominic had to put it up, not Ray.
So it's Dominic Mysterio's fault then that he even had to do this then.
Ray would have needed one of those.
Wait, hold on. If Dominic put the tree up and he attacked his father because the tree was up, then what the? Illogical! WWE, why the fuck you don't understand logic? Not even a damn Mysterio fan does logic matter.
If Ray did it, he would have needed one of those 10-foot ladders.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen. Right now, we just went from open mic night to the fucking what was that called? What was the show called that discussed some conspiracy theories? Twilight Zone. Yeah, we gone from open mic night to Twilight Tree. Here we go. Tree Theory is brought to you by Rey Mysterio and Dominic and Rhea.
Hey, Elizabeth, thanks for joining us.
Hi.
Magic memories and ice. Say that again, no?
Fuck me. No, I'm not saying that again. I hope I broke.
Oh,
we heard you. Oh, we heard you loudly clear, buddy.
That's a good point, Emmanuel. He has the 619 jumper entrance to help him decorate.
Yeah, true.
Who's that jumping out the sky? R-E-Y.
Oh my God! Wait, no, that's how he put up the tree because he jumped up from.
No, that's how I put the star on top of the tree.
Yeah, who's that jumping out the sky for the Christmas holidays? Here we go.
All right, I do remember that entrance. Not gonna lie.
I loved it. It was awesome.
Best Rey Mysterio.
That was best.
Oh God. We've got.
Okay.
It makes me laugh every time I hear that song. I love it.
Because when you really break down the lyrics, man, that shit don't make any sense.
You know, it's amazing how much music and context we were younger. It makes no sense today, but back then, they were like, this is the real deal.
It makes about as much sense as Booyaka Booyaka 619.
Well, no, in fairness, but that's because we don't understand the language, okay?
He had the band live perform it with him at WrestleMania 22.
Hey, listen, we just don't understand the language, but the English, they're just talking gibberish. I don't know what the fuck they're saying in that song, but it's fucking sweet.
Do you remember, James?
There's no language barrier in professional wrestling. In sports entertainment, it's a different story. That's why you need subtitles. But if you can give me Asuka versus Io Shirai promo battles unsubsidized on Monday Night Raw, I'll tune in every week.
Yeah. That's fair. Go ahead. No.
One song that will always make me laugh, because James told me about it and I went and listened to it, was Taz's first AEW theme, where it was just him looping his catchphrase.
Yeah, the greatest theme of all time. Beat me if you can, survive if I let you. And it's this generic rock track by CD Baby.
I
don't know.
It's the best.
I completely forgot about that theme.
I'm going to be honest here. Paul White's theme song's so trash that I have to listen to it every day. That's how good
hey, at least it has the whirl in it. So, I mean, at least they kept that.
Yeah,
that's true. Take it on. By the way, the guy who did that theme, what's his name? Mikey Ruckus.
Mikey Ruckus.
He just ripped it off from freaking "Take Me On Down" from I forget the artist's name, but he ripped it from a country song.
Oh, that Old Town Road?
No.
That old gray river.
I was being serious because isn't the song "Take Me On Down to the Old Town Road" or some shit?
No. But that's hilarious. No, not at all.
That's not even a full country song either.
That's a hybrid right there.
Yeah, that's a he's got horses in the back, and his rap is trash. This shit's gone crazy.
You mean wait, Toby Keith? Oh no, I remember that fame. Never mind.
Yeah, not Toby Keith. I forget the name. Just look. It's the one if anybody's seen this YouTube ad, the Retcon Grappler or whatever the fuck, that's where it came from.
Oh my god!
I like music. Can you tell?
Just a little bit.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, it's not like my YouTube channel has the most fucking views from music or anything.
I'm gonna take my horse to the hotel room. I'm gonna ride him to the
No, keep reading it, please. This is so good. Please keep reading it now.
We're gonna make Noah do a walk off. We don't want that.
Well, no, you don't even have to
sing
sing it, bro. Like, recite it the way you just did. That was so good.
He didn't understand.
Oh god!
This isn't even wrestling
I just realized
anymore.
what the fuck that
This
was.
is open mic night,
That
Owen.
stupid song by Little Ella was listening to on her tab. Like, what the hell are you listening to?
Oh my god.
Oh god!
That was so good.
Read it. Read it.
Read it.
I
Read
just
it.
did.
Read it.
Read
No,
it
read
again.
the whole thing.
OJ said, I'm going to take my horse to the hotel room. I'm going to ride him till I can't no more. What the fuck?
What? Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Slow it down. Slow it.
Is that the actual lyrics? Because I swear
No, it's not.
something different.
No, he's saying he's going to fuck a horse. What the fuck am I saying?
That's awesome.
I mean, you're right.
This is the greatest podcast.
Wait. Write it. That's a whole different song. I heard that song. My sister told me that song. That's a whole different song, though.
Oh my god. This might just kill enough time till Jeff gets here. The rate we're going.
We just keep running with it.
I wonder if OJ Ship heard of Ride It. He probably has. But anyway.
Oh my god.
God, can we move on?
That was great.
What do we move on to?
I don't know. Some other pop song reference
God.
that's not innuendo bound.
That was the funniest. That honest man. Why is this keep happening? We just keep topping ourselves with the funny moments. Are you good, JJ?
JJ's done. I think JJ needs to. I think JJ needs to like. I don't even know.
Hey JJ, how does it feel to be in my seat? Where you fucking laughing
tears,
and then
bro.
you're depressed, and then you're like, what the fuck? I just went from really angry and now I'm dying laughing.
JJ, no, full gear 2019. James laughed so hard his ribs hurt. Like I feel like I thought he broke his ribs at one point.
I remember James. He first made my ribs hurt when he freaking talked about Family Guy and the Creed Brothers in the same.
Oh my
sentence.
god, yeah. Well, listen,
Giggity.
Yeah, giggity indeed. And we can say it now because it's December. But no, so yeah. That's a great moment.
Wait, Daniel said we went from wrestling talk to promoting Beastly. What the hell's Beastly?
He meant bestiality.
Oh, bestiality. Okay.
Beastly.
What do you do? Noah's too tired for this.
What would you rather be, Beastly or Uzi?
I'm definitely gonna be Uzi because I ain't fucking no beast.
Beastly doesn't sound like a very clean thing.
No,
get Noosey with it.
You would be Noah. You would be correct, and you don't need to be known why that is correct. Just keep it that way. Actually,
fair enough.
But
oh god,
what the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Where did the show go? Like.
To be fair, Owen, this is what happens at least once a week.
Oh my
god!
At least once a week.
Whenever you feel down, just pull up a seat for open mic night and join the chaos. You never know what's going to happen here.
Yeah,
we went from Christmas trees to riding ponies in a hotel room.
To steal a quote from Forrest Gump. Open mic night is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
What you're going to get?
You think about it.
You might get a horse in the back. You might get a punk showing his ass.
I was going to say, you think about it. You rewind this about 30 minutes, and you've got a solo shot of James going off, and now we're in hysterics, tears in our eyes, laughing so hard.
This is awesome.
This is the most.
Be Beastly. No, you mean be Priestley, and she's not all elite. Wait. Not my NXT!
You're perfectly fine, Daniel, because that just made it even better.
Yeah,
and then OJ Simp, be a Beastly is.
that's what she's like with Will Ospreay in the bedroom. She's beat
Dominic.
I don't know how true that is. I know she got us cut her at the New Japan Cup.
What the fuck?
Oh,
No.
God. Okay. Trying to rein it back in.
All right. Yeah, let's move away from music and animals.
The last thing that I was gonna bring up is not even really like a huge topic. I mean, we can give our thoughts on it if you want. It's more of a congratulations.
Yeah, okay. I like congratulations.
Because I saw this on my girl, that bitch's Instagram.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh wow. Look at that!
There you go.
She just did her first voiceover for a huge animated show. So excited to share in the future because obviously she can't say what it is right now.
Right.
Jay Cargill
is amazing.
Jay
is
Cargill
what it says under the sticker.
All right, well, let's go ahead and let our minds wander. Go ahead, chat. Jay Cargill. Who should see voice cast as in an animated show? Animated. Damn, Noah, you are tired. Animated. Anna, I do words good. Shut the fuck up, James.
He has to do words good. That's why he's our play-by-play man.
Fuck me. Animated. God, these are such. Animated. I say animated.
Noah's just, I don't even know what to do anymore.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, no, it's just
fucker.
Oh no.
See, here's the thing on my end.
Animated show.
Here's the thing on my end. I don't watch too many current cartoons anymore, except for like Disney movies, to be able to know what's super duper popular for her to be doing voices for.
I don't even know if it's like
you think about the fact that they're part of Warner Discovery.
Yeah.
Right.
So you would immediately think of something along those lines.
I don't even know like if it's even like a full-on gig either because it says first ever like voiceover work.
Yeah, for
a show.
For all we know, it's just probably like a cameo, like a one-liner or something like that. Well, maybe not one-liner, but still.
Right. I mean, it could be like a cameo, like when Bret Hart did The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Type of thing, just a quick little.
Well, Bret Hart also didn't voice it.
I was saying Bret Hart was Bret Hart.
Yeah, Bret Hart versus Simpsons. Bret Hart. That's the dream match I want.
Oh Lord. I don't know actually. I'm trying to think of Warner-based properties like what I used to watch back when Kids WB was a thing, and I watched like Animaniacs and Jackie Chan.
Oh my God. Yeah, man.
I know Animaniacs had a resurgence.
You know, I'm gonna be selfish.
Animaniacs had a resurgence. Could she be like a new Hello Nurse?
I'm gonna be selfish. I want it to be SpongeBob. That's what I want. So
of course you do, you son of a bitch.
Oh, Rick and Morty.
Damn it, Owen! You fucking idiot!
That's me, but you get that one now.
Would it be Rick and Morty though? Rick and Morty would be a good show.
Ooh. Yeah, that's fair.
That is a Warner product. They have commercials for that, so that's a fair shout. I have no idea what character on that though.
So,
it'd probably be a cartoon version of herself.
Yeah,
it's. But what if she's Mrs. Macy's?
Oh, that'd be cool. I don't. Could she do that though?
Yeah, I don't know if she could be that animated.
Yeah,
gonna get swifty.
But hey, good for her. And again, mainstream. You may not even know what she does, but there might be just that little bit of curiosity, especially if it's actually her in animated form. Think about that in some sort of way, like something that looks similar maybe to her or matches her personality. You draw that connection.
Yeah, and to answer your question,
we don't know. That's the thing.
Yes.
It's speculation that it would be a Warner Brothers product because of them being under the Warner Discovery umbrella.
Yeah,
it is.
But it could be it could be outside of that. She could be doing something for Disney.
How you know, James?
For Jade, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought he was referencing Rick and Morty and Adult Swim. Yes, that's what I was referencing.
I know those are under like Warner because you get the picture-in-picture commercials during AEW for Toonami. Fuck today's Toonami. Toonami old school was so much fucking better.
Yes, thank you, my friend. Yes, I agree with you 100%.
Appreciate it.
Although,
I say I may not watch TV anymore, but I used to watch TV at one point.
Have you seen it? Did you see the old Samurai Jack though?
Of course I fucking did. I saw the whole damn thing.
Okay, watch season 4. That's the best thing that Modern Toonami has come out with this year. They finally are fully. I think they finally concluded it.
Dude, it was the only cartoon I've watched probably in the last 5 years. I'm so damn glad they finally gave it a definitive fucking conclusion.
Yeah, amen.
It still pisses me off to this day. They still haven't fucking concluded the original Teen Titans. Oh no, you have to complete the kids and make everything all nice and neon-like and give us this Teen Titans Go bullshit.
Yes, thank you.
Legitimate question.
Go
Legitimate question. Aside from perhaps Teen Titans, are there any other major like Batman universe eccentric cartoons going on right now for Warner?
I don't think so.
Because I could see her doing something like that, considering she's had numerous cosplays to the reign as superheroes.
Didn't they do a cartoon for Harley Quinn at some point, or is that?
Yes.
Still,
oh my god. Yes. It's the one where it's the clip that circulated everywhere. It's like, all this time I put my investments into where I thought it would matter, and yet I still don't have an electric car in my possession. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
You want to be eco-friendly.
Oh my god, you gotta see that, just that one clip.
How many times have they recreated the Batman universe with a Batman or without a Batman now at this point? I mean, it's crazy. Gotham Knights literally talks about, spoiler alert, the actual future of Gotham without a Batman.
Yeah, right. Oh, I love that. Yeah, because Red Hood. I'm big Red Hood mark.
I also got Nightwing and Batgirl and fuck, who's the other person?
Oh wait,
Jason Todd.
Wait a minute. Oh shit. I think we fucked up.
What?
This is technically a Disney product.
What is?
Jeff works at Disney.
Doesn't matter. We can talk about Warner Brothers too.
Yeah.
It's wrestling related.
How much you want to bet that Disney is trying to somehow merge with Warner Brothers at some point? Like it's a dark, secluded plan just waiting to be executed.
Well, that
Disney wants to own the world. Let's be honest.
Well, that means we'll get an Avengers Justice League movie in 2032. I mean, that'd be good.
Maybe if they can coexist. Can they coexist? That's the real question.
Oh
So
no!
it looks like there's a thing called Jellystone.
I thought of that.
Jellystone.
Mm-hmm. The Yogi Bear Crew, Jellystone Park. That airs on HBO Max. That's Warner. You've got Tom and Jerry going on. You've got Tiny Toons Looniversity.
Tiny Toons? Wow, that's real going back to my childhood.
I'm surprised it's still running.
Not knowing if it's for something future, there's a series called Velma getting ready to come next year.
Oh, no. That's probably going to be a thing.
As well as to be announced as far as year. As well as to be announced year for a show called Bedrock.
Bedrock.
Okay.
That's got to be Flintstones. That's got to be Flintstones.
It's supposed to be a sequel too. There is a Harley Quinn cartoon. There's Animaniacs still.
Animaniacs.
So yeah, there's Thundercats Roar.
Thundercats, that's gotta be it. She played as she played as a Thundercat. And
I was just gonna say that.
Yes, Thundercats.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
Yeah.
Finally, we bullshit enough. Now Jeff can finally lay on his stuff.
Jeff had tequila at the Kings game. Jeff's feeling good tonight, baby. Woo! Drunk Jeff is here. What is up, motherfuckers? How you doing?
Well, we went off the rails for about 35 minutes. Everything from trees to ponies. Put that in context, if you wish.
Bestiality, like...
Yeah, it went...
Okay, then.
Yeah, it went off the fucking rails.
Yeah.
And JJ had me read a particular chat comment that I was like, wait a minute, I think I recognize this.
The first thing I ever said to Jeff Meacham in person is bestiality. I can't
First time everything going.
Forever demonetized because bestiality was on the channel. Good to know. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Don't read it, Jeff. This is the comment.
A lot of people are gonna ask what you said to Jeff Meacham, and that's what I'm gonna say.
That is what Noah read.
And then I realized what it was. I was like, wait, that's not the words, but I recognize
Yeah,
that.
it's a thinker, especially if you had tequila, Jeff. But then it starts clicking.
Yeah.
Then it starts clicking.
To be fair, JJ will understand this reference. Nobody else will. I ran into Chelsea downstairs. JJ's you're JJ. Jay Flatt's ex. So it was on after that shit because I met her fiance and tequila soda was a thing. All right. So
eat your heart out, Margaritaville.
So I guess I'm going to be playing the role of a certain ND who carried you through the post SummerSlam show.
That would be an accurate statement, except I'm way more fucked up now.
Oh shit!
We're
about to take this bit into a whole different world.
This is premier level tequila. So yeah. But I was on the PR level tonight.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yes.
You gonna be okay? You gonna be okay, brother?
No, but it's okay. It's all right. It's Saturday night. It's all right for fighting or other shit. So, it's okay.
Right.
So since you're coming in here now, Jeff.
Saturday night.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine.
Since Jeff is coming in now, let's get his thoughts on the topic we're actually discussing.
All right.
I saw a comment before I closed the window when we got out of the car. She is a fucking star. Like she is.
Yeah.
Like JJ's been on the bandwagon of the Cargill from jump, and I have co-signed. And as long as they keep the Jadeberg streak up without keep referencing fucking Goldberg on social media, I'm good.
I agree.
There you go. That.
It's one of those deals where the women's world title has been so maligned with drama and bullshit and controversy. And meanwhile, Jade just keeps doing her thing, winning matches, defending their title, getting Nyla Rose a television program. What a fucking concept.
Right.
So I'm here for Jade. And I am more than here if they realize that having 2 championships is just not necessary.
I agree.
As long as it's still one brand, as long as it's still not Raw versus SmackDown or whatever the fuck they were trying to pull off with that butterfly piece of shit belt in WWE, then there needs to be one world champion. Like, and I say that with all respect to the TBS championship reign, even though the belt started off very rough because it was the hose belt. And then it was one of those deals where the TNT title on the men's side at the beginning meant something. Now it's just Joe's plaything because he don't need that shit. Yeah. If they booked Wardlow better than they have, Christ almighty, it may have been worth something. But I was trying to decipher comments because when I first got in the car, I was more fucked up than I am now. But I was trying to read through the comments and you guys were talking about Cody leaving and that's been the decline of AEW. I don't disagree with that. And I don't disagree with whoever has said since Cody returned to WWE that the TNT championship minus Cody Rhodes' influence in the championship picture has been next to negligible, excuse me.
Yeah, negligible.
I got there. It's okay.
You got it, Jeff. You do words good. We do words good.
I do the talking thing well, apparently, after 20 years. I do talking well. Unlike the Kings, they don't do hockey well tonight.
Tough break.
No. JJ, watch the replay of the game back. Freaking Dowdy was back on D with an empty net trying to get the comeback in, and he derped and looked away from the puck and almost went in the fucking net. Like, that away, Mr. Norris Trophy. Go sit the fuck down.
So back to the whole thing about 2 towels.
Oh, yeah, wrestling. Yeah, that's all on the show. Wrestling. Cool. Okay. Jade is a star, and she definitely deserves whatever praise she has been given. and she definitely deserves to have everybody that has a presence on the channel with my marquee name on it to say, just fucking put the big belt on her already. Like, for real. I love Tony. I have, despite the warnings of others. I'm a fan of Britt. We've had this discussion. I love Jamie. Sorry, I'm a hater. She's
right.
She's great. But as long as Jade is undefeated and maintains her championship reign, everybody in the post Thunder Rosa world title era will be compared to Jade, and that's bad.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah,
they need to stand out on their own. So it's just one of those things where I'm like, how do you do that at this point? Again, it comes down to when Jade loses the title, but who could take the title off her? And is this Bow Wow program that's happening right now a whole different form of mainstream, if you want to call Bow Wow mainstream? I don't know what the hell he's worth anymore.
And it's one of those, she's been so dominant, and the world title picture has been such a clusterfuck that it almost seems like it's not even worth it, despite AEW finally realizing how bad they screwed up and giving the proper recognition to both Tony and Jamie as legitimate world champions. I did appreciate Tony doing that.
Same.
Mr.
Khan.
Yeah, Mr. Khan. Yeah, the Mr. Khan that Max doesn't want to work for in 2024.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if that was brought up tonight.
Yes.
I finally watched that back. Son of a bitch. I loved it. I loved the bit, every bit of it.
Same.
Like
that Burberry strap though. Blah.
Like Regal, who has called himself the Gentleman Devil more than once over the years, got played. Straight played.
A devil worse than him.
Yeah, exactly. When you out-villain the villain, it is what it is, man.
Good storytelling, yeah.
Great. And you know, people, they're writing him off, and Tony Khan's letting him go back to WWE, and they don't want anybody else. Like, you know what? To anybody that is on Tony's ass for not, letting people out of their contracts or holding them up or whatever, you know what? It seems to me like Tony has respect for the right people. Regal has been with the company long enough now. It's been not quite a year, if I remember right, because I remember seeing him debut in Vegas, and that was this year.
Yeah,
So,
Revolution.
I was in Vegas watching the show, so it was this year.
You're right.
But with him not being along for the ride with Mox, Brian, Utah, the Blackpool Combat Club really can't be called the Blackpool Combat Club. So every one of those T-shirts is kind of like, ooh, it's a collector's item now, so good thing you got yours, Jay.
Yeah.
But it's not the Blackpool Combat Club without the dude from Blackpool.
Yeah.
So do you call it the CCC? All of a sudden they're Clearwater Revival? Do you call them CCR and there's Bad Moon Rising? Like, what the fuck you do with these guys? So,
great band, by the way.
Born on the Bayou. Start singing that shit coming out the ring instead. Hey, if the fucking Elite can come out to Wayward Son, then damn it, the Combat Club come out to freaking Born on the Bayou, just because I said so.
By the way, we still need your thoughts on that as well.
Born on the Bayou.
So, still fuck Punk, but Hurt Larry's not cool. That was unacceptable. That was not okay. And I said from the beginning that Matt and Nick and Kenny were just as wrong. And I even said in the chat with us privately about this when I said I'm over this whole fucking thing at this point.
Yep.
That
everybody is.
Everybody's an asshole in this. Like there's no, oh, well, this guy didn't. No, everybody's a fucking asshole. Every single one of them. All right. But
Jade's a bitch and Tony Khan's an asshole. Duly noted.
Right. Yeah. I honestly still say that Matt, Nick, Kenny, and by association, because he's running this shit, Tony, are even more wrong.
Yep.
Because they're not doing what Kenny said. We talked about this last week on the show with the Sports Illustrated thing. They're not letting it be.
Yep.
Not at all.
And that's wrong. That's wrong.
A nice John Lennon song reference, by the way.
Yeah.
Whisper words of wisdom. And yeah. I always maintain, in wrestling, that we should all. I'm probably gonna go off screen here because I want to read this as it's supposed to be said because I love the quote so much that I put it all over my social media on the work side of things.
Please do.
Adam Pearce, before he got reined in by the E, had a great shirt that I wanted to buy so bad. I'm probably just gonna have one made at this point because it works so well. you know, he always posts that "Love Somebody Today" thing, and everybody rags on him for it. It used to be he posted this every day, or he had a shirt. 4 things to live by: find a reason to smile, help when you can, be grateful, and don't be an asshole. Now, Vince McMahon said himself, introduced Eric, you have to be a son of a bitch in this business to be a success. But it's different to be a son of a bitch than it is to be an asshole in this business. I know people, oh, it's the same. It's not the same thing at all.
No.
But if you can find a way to be helpful with people, if you can be grateful for what you have, and you can find a reason to smile, you're probably going to tend to not be an asshole more often than not.
Hi.
Prime example.
For real. Seriously. I have yet to have a crossword with this man and had anybody say anything bad about him. And if I ever do, I'm going to find a way to buy a plane ticket or a bus ticket and go and punch that person in the face because they're wrong. It is what it is.
Jeff, we accidentally made Noah angry, but it was because he was very tired, and we felt really bad, and we tried to make him feel better, but it made him more agitated. So he really likes his coffee.
Look.
Listen.
You take Noah how you get it. Sometimes you get the best of me. Sometimes you get not so best of me.
Yeah. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have Noah Foster. Noah Foster.
The best though,
we're in trouble.
The best though was when I got him going on Thursday on the review.
That was tremendous. That was tremendous shit. I watched that back. That was great.
I now need to watch.
If y'all didn't see it, go back and watch it. It was something to do with not his NXT. I forget the exact setup, but I threw the pitch out there, and bam, he got triggered, so to speak, and went on one of his rants. And I'm just sitting there going like this, like, I got him.
Seriously.
Because he was right above me, so it's like I'm pointing at him and doing the yes.
When you get Noah in a win, it can be the funniest thing in the world, but also scary.
Yes.
What you do is make sure next time you're above him, so you can sit there and do the puppet master stuff. That's right. That's right. I got it. That's it.
I got no strings on me.
No, but Master of Puppets is pulling the strings.
He invoked Pinocchio on Tequila, Jeff. That was not okay. What just happened right
I almost wore that shirt today too. I've got a Jim Henson T-shirt that says Master of Puppets.
Yes.
And his name is done like the Metallica logo.
Nice.
Lord.
That's pretty cool.
That's brilliant.
So I have, by the way, Metallica wise, I have something to tell y'all off air. I can't say on air because the person involved will be watching in likelihood. So I'll tell you off air. But it's great. It's great fucking news.
Yay! Okay, we like good news.
Right.
We need good news.
Yeah.
The elite Punk thing, it just needs to die because it's nobody's going to be right. There's always going to be dissenting opinions on either side. At the end of the day, Punk was in the wrong for going off in front of the world at the scrum. The elite were wrong for kicking the door in and hurting Larry.
And Tony was wrong for not shutting it down at the conference.
Yeah, Tony's in the wrong for not shutting it down in the first damn place. And I will even go as far as saying, JJ, you and I have talked about this so many times over the years. You cannot have player coaches in wrestling.
No.
It doesn't work.
No.
It's one thing to be the booker and also be on the playing field. That's a little less severe. These guys have a title where they can go into the office and have nameplates. I'm the EVP of this company. That's where it gets way too sideways.
Cody Rhodes literally pointed out, turning his office thing like, you see what this says, Brandy? Cody Rhodes, Executive Vice President.
Yeah, exactly. And not to blow smoke up the Rhodes ass like I'm accused of doing all the time, but we didn't hear none of this shit when Cody was an EVP.
No.
That was the comment that kind of started everything, is that, when Cody was in charge, this wasn't an issue. And as soon as Cody left, everything went downhill.
Because as much as people will shit on Dusty for the Dusty finish or whatever you want to call it,
Dusty finish.
When Dusty was the booker, Dusty was the fucking booker. The buck stopped with Dusty. It's like, oh, we can do this and that's great, but we're going to tweak it a little bit, make it more Dusty. Let me genie some more little on this. And that's what they would do. He was never the owner of the company. He was never that guy. But when he was booking JCP, if there was a thing that got booked and Dusty was booking it, then if it was tweaked, it was because Dusty fell asleep at the meeting. Like, for real, that's the only reason everything ever changed when he was booking.
Yep. You talk about players.
Cody.
Oh, go ahead.
Cody was very lucky to be able to be under his learning tree, and Dustin's got a great mind for the industry too.
Yeah.
Cody was blessed to learn from both of them for nearly his entire life until he got into this crazy ass business, and it's just one of those deals that he seems to have a level head, and we've seen what happens when he goes away. And not only that, when he's been back in WWE, he's still working for, it was Vince, now it's Hunter, obviously, but he seems more content with being okay with, having the bullet points and working off of them.
Yeah,
which we all know is the better way to go.
It's a comfort zone, kind of,
Exactly. I'm just checking messages. Don't mind me.
I gotta say this though, Jim. You say level ahead. Then why did Cody go inside the red crate of hate with a torn pectoral visible?
Because you get you finish what you start. That program had to have a definitive finish, and for better or worse, Seth's kind of had a rough road since then until very recently. But they needed to make sure. JJ, you and I have talked. We've all talked about the need to do away with gimmick pay-per-views driven by the matches having to be on the show, right?
Yes.
But at the same time, that feud was built for Hell in a Cell.
Yeah,
I agree.
If you don't have it end inside the cell and you have to prolong it, and Seth beats him within an inch of his damn life, that would be good booking, yes, but either way, he has to step into the cell. He has to enter the cage and finish what they started.
And they were the main event. So
quite frankly, Cody, after that gutsy ass performance, is going to be the world champion. I don't know how you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know how you don't after that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 99% sure that was the plan the moment he cut that promo after WrestleMania when he showed the picture of Dusty. But now it's like, okay, how soon can we get the damn thing on him?
Yeah, it's a matter of when and how, not if.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate y'all waiting for me. I'm glad I did this, and I'm
I was glad to have you on.
Again, Jeff, it's like I always say, no matter our mood, no matter what we go through in life, this is the gathering, this is the community, this is the forum where we just kick back, relax, and just let it all break out here in all things wrestling and who knows what. Apparently, trees and ponies tonight, and.
Right.
The chat do their own thing too, and I feel like everybody's just having a good time. There's another song reference for you.
Having a good time, having a good time.
Okay,
we always have fun on here.
How many copyright strikes are you trying to get the Championship Network Multiverse to be here?
Yeah, fair enough. By the way,
but you know what? We've discovered, JJ and I, that as long as it's not the direct, actual produced, released version of a song, and it's our own vocal interpretation, we can pretty much get away with anything.
There you go.
For the record, by the way, since Owen, you don't want to be the guy known to the first words bestiality. Jeff, Owen, Jeff. There we go.
Nice to officially meet you. Good. How are you?
Good to see you.
Yes, that is the man whose name is across the marquee. I may be the producer, the host, but it is the Jeff Meacham Network. Yep. And the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, first and foremost. Yeah. We are all just cogs in his big old machine.
Yeah. And we're happy to be a part of it and keep the thing running strong. And by the way, Jeff, I think Owen can make a run for your money if you two want to have a conversation one-on-one when it comes to talk wrestling.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Owen's been a fan for a minute, so it's good to finally get your neck of him on screen. It's cool.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, Owen has been dying to get on for a while now. So
yep, we talked about it. It's just everything in life is about timing, my friends. And
absolutely.
Good timing, so
just gotta wait for the stars to align. Thankfully, Jeff was able to get here before the very end. Still give his thoughts on a couple of the topics before we
the big ones
started the shills and the plugs and everything.
Which took another half hour. So
Well, you know.
Right.
They've been up this long. I'm sure they'll come with some sort of song lyrics in the freaking chat.
Well,
I did want to get his thoughts on this one, on these two other ones, really quickly though, before we go to the plugs.
Go for it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
From here
yes.
to here.
There.
Right? Yeah. It's
Thoughts.
God. It was such a throwaway moment with Max in NXT because we didn't know it was Max, right?
Yeah.
Right.
If you were a fan of, the cup where he was, then yeah, you know exactly who it was. But at the time, it's a complete, just random moment, and now they're on top of the world. And whatever they're doing with Joe, wherever this double champion thing's gonna go, Joe's been double champion before in other companies, and he has done very well in that role. And I think what they need to do, and again, this is just me freestyling right now. What the hell time is it?
11:45.
Fuck me.
2:44 where I am.
Holy.
What is a clock? What is this abstract concept you speak of?
So New Year's show is looking less and less of a problem.
Right.
What are you know in a casino, by the way?
Very frank.
God
bless you. I don't. What I would do if I was, booking the territory here is have Joe ultimately be the face of whatever they do with Ring of Honor.
Yes.
He's been that guy before. He was their longest reigning world champion until a guy named Nigel McGuinness came along and ruled that damn place. He could very well be the guy that ends the Ocho if they find a way to get the TV title off onto somebody else.
By the way, he's the Dace. He's not the Ocho. He's 10-time world champ.
I understand that.
What the fuck?
Trust and believe. I have world title counts filed away. It's just right now the files are swimming in tequila.
I guess the Diaz is not nearly as marketable, but Jeff, as you know, it's already set. At Final Battle, it will be Jericho versus Claudio. I don't see Claudio losing.
No, I'm okay with Claudio winning, and maybe they start off with him as the world champion into the new era of honor, if you will. But I still say that the branding of Ring of Honor starts and ends with Samoa Joe as the guy. So
I agree with that.
I'm cool with that. As far as Max, we all are aware of MJF's status in wrestling fandom and how far he's come, and it's wonderful to see him where he is. You can love Max, you can hate Max. I've loved Max from day one-ish.
He causes a reaction.
I love that. I love that kid to pieces, and I can say kid because I'm almost 40 and I'm older than his ass. So I love that kid to pieces.
He's 27.
God. Oh, there goes the spine curve in the buzz. Jesus.
That's one, James.
Sorry.
Actually, behind the scenes, I think MJF and I have the same birthday, March 15th, 1980. So MJF and I are the same age.
Oh, Lord.
So no wonder so we're both Pisces. That makes more sense than you can know, kids. Cool. Both very set in our ways. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm happy for both of them. I'm over the moon for Max, and I'm glad that Joe has found a life and a relevancy post WWE because that was a work. Yeah. It really was.
And it took a while for him to get going in AEW because he had to be off TV for a bit to do the gig he was doing and stuff.
As we learned, he did a gig in Hollywood, so he's already gone mainstream.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Joe is like the only person longer tenure honorary Uso than me, I think, is Samoa Joe, just because he's got the Samoan, in him anyway. So
yeah. And like I told you, Jeff, the two most interesting things right now in the wrestling industry for me are Sami Zayn and MJF.
And then the other thing I want your opinion on, Jeff, is this.
Go for it.
Oh my God.
I am so glad you brought this shit up because I actually listened to Be the Man this week, and he said that I went, "What the fuck, Nate?" Okay,
thank you.
Okay,
3 gears. 3 gears.
No. Okay, it needs massive context.
Okay, fair enough.
So the actual quote he and Conrad were discussing was the fact that the WWE Hall of Fame We all know who, at least until July, where the buck stopped with the WWE Hall of Fame selection committee. It was a person of one.
Yeah.
I think now that Triple H is definitively running the creative side and Stephanie the business side with Nick Khan, I think what Nate was getting at was AEW needs to basically kind of be like the Observer, where everybody gets a little love in their Hall of Fame, like the No DQ Hall of Fame. Which, by the way, congrats to the inductees this year. I'm sure the graphics out there somewhere. I don't have it filed right here, or I would throw it up. But
Man, probably
because all of the halls of fame, I almost said Hall of Fames, and that doesn't make sense. Not as bad as Hall of Flame, right, Broomkey? Anyway, if you know, you know, folks.
That's a hot take, literally.
Exactly, and she's not wrong. But I think what Flair was alluding to was that AEW needs to be the Hall of Fame to recognize everybody that's not going to get WWE Hall of Fame induction.
Exactly.
It needs to be the fans.
Right.
Like the Observer readers vote on their Hall of Fame, like NoDQ.com, we vote on our Hall of Fame. JJ and I talked about it a few years ago, having a Jeff Beecham Network Hall of Fame when I was launching the brand, because I've interviewed so many damn people and I've been friends with so many damn people. We just need to give them a love. But it's like that. It sounded too cocky in my own damn brain.
Like it could be subjective enough, basically.
Yeah, there's no way I can be objective enough to actually be like, okay, this. But yeah, taken out of context, that quote is like, wow, Nate needs drinking again, and
right, but it's
that makes more sense.
It makes way more sense.
But Jeff, you talk about like the fan type vote. They kind of do that though already. Like how WWE used to do like the Slammies. AEW does the AEW Awards.
Which is fine. I think that you remember, JJ will appreciate this. I was in line to go to Company D when I was listening to this podcast, so my brain was elsewhere. But
like Elsa,
I almost had to let it go when I saw what they had on sale that day. But anyway, and by let it go, I mean my wallet, because it had a hemorrhage right then and there. I know what that sound was, but we're just gonna let that be, and we'll clip it and we'll put it on the year-end show. There you go. Cool.
Moving on.
I don't know what that was, but it's okay.
I don't know either.
I forgot what I was saying.
We were talking about Slammies and AEW Awards versus Hall of Fame.
So it was it was literally a throwaway line by Rick, but I think what he was trying to get to was there needs to be a Hall of Fame that's decided on by more than just one person.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And he's right. He's 100% right. It's just, when Nate says it, Flair's on another one of his old crazy.
Probably flubbed up his words like you're doing right now, and like Noah did earlier.
Don't remind me.
Hey, I have a valid excuse for my slur. The Crypt.
Hey, you both do.
Crypto.com Marina tequila is a powerful drug, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
There we go.
Now I have a place where they can put this Hall of Fame, Jeff. Do you want to hear it?
Absolutely.
Mindy's Bakery.
Yes, why not? As long as Larry the Dog is the first inductee, we're good to go.
Yeah, I agree.
That makes sense.
He can be the Royal Award inductee or whatever they'll call it.
Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, what about CM Punk? Fuck CM Punk. Okay, I said it again. I'm good now. Thank you.
He had to get it out there.
I said it earlier. I said it earlier when we were discussing this topic, and no disrespect, but I was like, you know what? I'm glad Jeff isn't here for this right now, because we all know how anti-Punk he is right now.
Hey, listen, I both of them deserve their shit.
Yeah.
On either side.
Yeah.
I hope the dog wins.
Right. And I'm so mad about it because y'all know how forgiving I've been with Punk after the interaction with my pop. But it's like, nah, man, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
All right. So we're going to start wrapping things up now.
All right.
Let's see here. Make sure you guys go and check out the Cleveland combatant who was on earlier, Josh Mansfield.
Oh, I miss Josh, damn it.
You can follow him on Twitter at CatholicJosh122 and on Instagram at MallowMangram. Make sure you show some love to Mikey T, Report Card Radio on YouTube.
Yep.
Frequent panelists and contributors of ours. James.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, I am sharing my screen in 3, 2, 1. First thing on.
We did see his trailer, but
Yes, and
wow.
Yeah, the trailer was fucking baller. But here is the thing coming up on Owen's channel. So Owen, I'll let you plug this first since this is coming up this week, and then I'll plug everything else FTW related.
So you never got back to me on what day. I think you just forgot. But
Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday. Yeah, that was official. Okay.
Yeah. It will be releasing Wednesday.
Dude.
But
it is. That's the tagline.
I have a show called the Retro Wrestling Review Series where we review past wrestling, and James got to pick the retro we did, and he picked Fully Loaded 2000 because he just loves the pay-per-view and stuff. And I just recently watched it, first time I ever seen it, and we'll be doing that as a retro on. We'll be recording it Tuesday and releasing it on Wednesday.
Damn good show.
Yeah, it was
I
awesome.
agree. It was such a great show.
Probably the best pay-per-view I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, by far.
I would say that was the best pay-per-view that year, not named Royal Rumble 2000.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. All right, so that's that. That's what's coming up on the docket. So there's the thumbnail for that. On my channel, all of our channels are here. All the stars are here. You can check out my channel, which is your hub for FTW Productions. Still going to update that. Oh, excuse me. Still going to update that banner with all the new logos and shit, but that's okay. You can check out youtube.com/user/JHEBERTSIDE95 and subscribe to Friends of For the Win Productions and our content creators affiliated with For the Win Productions right there on the channel modules. Huh? What'd you say, Jeff?
I said, hey, that was me.
Yeah, it's you right there. You guys can check out all the cool stuff right here. Current upcoming live streams right now that are on the channel on the way. AEW Winter is comping. Oh, wow. We've gone off the fucking rails.
That's not even a word.
It's not even a word. Yeah, okay. So AEW Winter is coming. Rampage and Dynamite. Dynamite being on the 14th and Rampage being on the 16th, which is right after the juggernaut of a freaking Trimulcast of what we're going to be doing on the Jeff Meacham Network. So go check that out if you haven't already. Yes. And also
really quickly, Emmanuel, if you're still watching, scroll back up so we can see the Punk image there.
Right there, that's the podcast.
The icon there with the Punk image is the podcast we were directing you to earlier with the video footage of exactly what Punk said. That's what you want to look for when you go to his channel, Emmanuel.
We have the full
Trigger of Sorrows.
We have the full story. If you have any further questions, tune into the Jay Hebert Side of Things, episode 3, and leave us the fuck alone.
Episode 3, Revenge of the Heeb.
And another side note while you have it there, I did watch your Christian Titantron, and holy fuck was that awesome. With
that is a banger in itself, man.
Yeah, and then
so that image, Emmanuel, with Punk on the screen is what you want to watch, okay?
By the way, all this is coming in. And I am planning next year at some point during the summer to relaunch Jay Hebert Theme Edits. That is coming back. Stay tuned. For now, you can check out my popular videos, which has pretty much all of my theme edits in there.
I have a request for you for a theme edit, James.
Go for it.
I want you to make a Randy Orton Titantron circa 2004, fresh out of Evolution, to 3 Days Grace, Just Like You.
Nice.
Good choice.
Because I always thought that song would have served him perfectly at the time.
You know what?
Versus Burning My Light.
You know, think about it. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you.
Yes. You're right. So, by the way, check out all of our shows in FTW main shows. And finally, on secondary shows as well, you can check them all out down here.
Down where?
Down here.
Down there.
It's down there. So yeah, go check up the main hub where you will see all of our content there. YouTube.com/user/JHebertide95.
Owen, anything you'd like to plug that maybe James didn't touch on? Tell people where they can find you on social media, YouTube, etc.
Yeah, so I don't have any fancy like screens or anything I can show you. It's just
That's all good.
Yeah, but pretty much one of the channels that he showed, it was Wrestling Fortune 44. That's where I do all my wrestling content for the most part. I have a lot of fun shows, past and future coming up. And this,
hey, well, you know what? I'll even do you one better, Owen. I got the thumbnail right here. Share screen again. Go pull it up while you talk about it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so there's my channel right there. I do a lot of fun stuff. I took over Noah's AEW Spoke.
And now Noah's taking control back this week.
Apparently, James has had me take control back one time. A series that I started originally to bring ignited interest into AEW. I entrusted and handed over to Owen because, again, I was taking it easy. And I say he's done a great job with it. So it's going to be interesting to get back on the scene with this.
Hey, had the media scrum not happened, Noah, this would not be happening. So this is the consequences of the media scrum. So
fair enough. Fair enough.
But then I'm launching a new show called WWE Aftershock, which is basically going to be AEW Spoke, except it's talking about all the WWE stuff. Because, you know, I love watching Triple H's WWE so much and like talking about it. I figured I'd make a show out of it. The goal is to get it to be a weekly show, but with the holidays being so busy and everything, obviously that doesn't happen.
What time do you have with freaking Raw, SmackDown, NXT?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, and he's planning on reviewing Main Event.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going all over the place. Yeah.
Noah, believe it or not, Main Event is much better under the Triple H direction, actually. So, honestly.
You're shitting me.
I'm not shitting. I am not shitting you. I am not shitting you.
Is it like Saturday night's Main Event?
Well, there's at least...
Let's not get crazy.
It's at least actual storylines at least get furthered a little bit on that show. So, but I also have the Retro Wrestling Review series, which I already talked about, and then Fantasy Booking series. We plan on making a comeback with that, so I'm excited about that. That's basically where James and I and anybody else. I think Steve, one of my friends, Steve Coakley, did a fantasy booking that needs to get released of what WWE would have looked like if Goldberg didn't leave WWE. And
that's an interesting one. I gotta edit that.
That's actually a good. I say this with no disrespect to him, but sometimes he makes a lot of wacky storylines. That he actually did a pretty decent job booking that storyline. So
enjoy, peoples.
And then
anything else? I think I have it in here. Believe it or not,
I don't think you have the logo in here or anything. But there's a 6-hour video. I did it. I did the State of the WWE address where I talked about...
God, yeah, I left that out on purpose.
Yeah, but I'll just talk about...
I wonder why.
I just talk about it now, but it's basically, we talked about, it's from October 6th, like the week after Extreme Rules, where Chris Dodd, James, and Potes and I all talked about what WWE was like under the Triple H takeover and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool.
Real quick, since you're talking about it, we'll be quick with this. Also, you can check out our reviews of Survivor Series 03 and Survivor Series 2013, 10-year retrospective on Survivor Series from then to that point.
I highly suggest you watch 03 first, then 2013 if you really want that 10 years perspective.
It's crazy. And also, go check out Casey's channel for the watch along of Halloween Havoc 97, and then check out a retro wrestling review series for Halloween Havoc 1997, where we eviscerate the main event.
And I know you don't have it.
You should.
Yes.
And I know you don't have it here, by the way, but check out the 10-year perspective. Actually, the 20-year perspective. Or was it like 30? I don't even know. No, it's 20 of SummerSlam of 1992, SummerSlam 2002, and SummerSlam 2012.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
Good Lord Almighty.
We do a lot. FTW does a lot of content.
Yeah. We don't mess around. So
I see that.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Noah, you got your own shit involved in that promo package too.
Yeah, listen, I only have a lot when actual wrestling's going on, all right? That's why I try taking it easy.
Speaking of content where they go absolutely crazy and balls to the wall, JJ.
What about Noah? He didn't get to plug anything.
Plugs everything at the end.
Yeah, Noah's our wrap-up guy because he's got the great go-home quote.
And also, the show's gone butt-fucky enough, so, you know.
Oh, God, here we go with the words.
Might as well go balls to the wall now.
Oh, here we go.
Before I start my plugs, I want to show these couple of images real quick that I had saved. It's for a show that's going to be running out here in January.
Yeah.
So it may pique Jeff's interest into going, and I'd like to get some perspective from Noah and James especially.
JJ, as you're loading pictures, I sent you one I'd like to load if you could. But go ahead.
Okay, give me a second.
No, it's fine.
So first match I saw that got me a little bit hyped was this.
Shit.
Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, yeah.
Yamashita.
Look, isn't this the person that fought Thunder Rosa for the belt not that long ago?
That's right. This is the person that fought Thunder Rosa after beating her on her home turf and Control Pro. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, I'll be good.
Vendetta. Okay, yeah, there's a vendetta. Okay.
Yeah, no, someone's about to get their head kicked off.
Yep.
Anything else, JJ?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to save Jeff's photo and bounce back and forth through stuff.
There's a reason why this woman's known as
I'm being disruptive. I apologize.
So that was the first match that they announced that kind of got me going, okay, see Athena, the former Ember Moon in person. I don't know about her opponent, but you guys seem to pop pretty hard for her. So
yeah,
she is a hell of a striker.
Yeah,
this is gonna be a hard hitting.
I got to see Miyu Yamashita live. She was really good live.
Lucky, damn it, Lucky.
So then the next match that got announced that piqued my interest.
Oh shit!
Okay, that would be interesting.
Ooh,
it'd be kind of cool to see the handcuffs come off of Evil Uno because we don't really get to see him do a whole lot. So
I'll say this is where you actually might see what Evil Uno's capable of. But he's going up against Jacob Fatu and Jeff. Again, you and I called Jacob Fatu and Josh Alexander at the freaking Ric Flair Last Match special, and if it wasn't for that bullshit that happened at the end, we thought Jacob Fatu was going to win.
Yeah.
Yep. I will say this,
and then.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
No, go ahead, please.
No, go ahead. If you're going to talk about this match, go ahead.
No.
Someone go ahead.
No. I'm talking about the show. So if you're into the match of the show, then go ahead.
Okay.
I swear I'm not as drunk as I'm coming off. I'm really not.
no,
and then this match was announced today and pretty much solidified me having to go.
What would that be?
Oh shit, Benny! Yeah, baby.
I don't know anything about this one.
B-boy, Jordan Cruz.
I don't know Jordan Cruz, but B-boy is a longtime friend of
family,
Jeff
brother.
and I.
Absolutely. Oh shit.
B-boy is such family that when we first started to reconnect with him during our Battleground days, he needed a ride and crashed at our apartment for the night until he could get home the next day because he was just too tired to drive to San Diego.
A long drive.
He came, hung out at the house, slept on the couch. We bullshitted on the balcony for like an hour or two. B-boy is people's for us. That's family.
Yeah,
respect.
What I was going to say was that day. Number one is Saturday. I've been getting Saturdays off a lot, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. Been noticing that.
That's the day my probation period ends at Disney. So we gonna party, bitches.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're gonna party today, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm down.
If you can get that day off and if money permits, I want that to be how I kick off wrestling for me in 2023.
What is the admission price?
I don't know yet, but it's the end of the month. Hopefully it doesn't conflict with the Rumble.
Nope,
nope, the Rumble will be afterwards because the 21st, that is a Wednesday night.
Got a dream match for y'all.
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
21st is Saturday night. The 28th is the Rumble.
I got a dream match.
Rumble, 21st is Saturday. I'm looking for a month.
We got to have a dream match now because of seeing B-Boy for the first time. It's an obvious one, but it's a good one.
Right.
B-Boy versus A-Kid.
Yeah.
Book it.
So, JJ, on all those graphics, if I saw right, the bottom right-hand corner had the IWTV logo. Is that correct?
Yes.
Y'all can watch this shit at home if you're not in California.
Yeah.
California.
Maybe I will.
Got to.
You guys can call it while we're there.
Right?
Yeah.
That'd be the weirdest meta moment in history, having these fuckers call this while we're sitting there in the audience.
Well, that would be definitely an interesting.
I'll do it. I'll do it FTW watch party style and get Noah on the call.
Freaking look at the camera like we see you guys.
Hi.
I'm always down to call anything wrestling. I'm crazy, so you know me.
So,
all right. So I have your picture loaded, Jeff.
So she's not gonna watch it, and it's cool. But this is where I ran into trouble. Ran into my buddy Chelsea downstairs at Premier Level, and she bought me a Jack and Coke, which y'all know is my Lemmy drink. I gotta have my Jack and Coke. And then, beginning the third period, when it's supposed to be last call, the four of us, her fiance, her mutual, Jesus Christ, her friend that I met tonight, fuck me, and I ordered a round of drinks on her, and she ordered tequila soda, and I'm like, she's like, what do you want? I said, oh, but she's having. She goes, are you sure this is? I got this. I'm good. I forgot tequila soda basically just means bubbly tequila.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's so. My entire third period, I'm glad the Kings were losing bad enough where I wasn't really fucking watching the game because I was so depressed because I was too drunk to give a shit.
My question
love
is,
you. I'm happy here. I'm so happy I got to meet Ben tonight. He was awesome, and we'll have James clip this out so I can send it to you later and not sound so stupid when I try to present it to you.
but my question is how drunk were you going to the game? Because you're wearing your D2 the Mighty Ducks Team USA jersey to a Kings game.
Because
that is like cardinal rule number one for you.
No. I had valid, completely sober reasoning for this.
Okay.
So when I woke up this morning, at home after I slept in my own bed, like whoa.
There's no better comfort than your own bed. I don't care where you lay.
I woke up to the U.S. soccer team getting spanked by the Netherlands. So I was like, all right, the U.S. men's team let us down today. Granted, it was Netherlands. They're going to lose, whatever. But I am going to wear a jersey of a U.S. team that can get their shit done and win the medal. Even if it is a fictional team winning the Junior Goodwill Games, which is also fictional.
Called by Bob Miller.
Ducks fly together. And USA all the way. So, fuck it. I wore that jersey tonight. And I'll tell you what, Jay. I ran into more Conway jerseys in the D1 uniform than I ever have in those games, period. So, there must have been something in the air.
There you go.
But yes, I did wear that with purpose. I also wore this hat because I've been wearing it ever since I got it because I finally got it. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yes, we were all sad when Team USA won because the U.S. men's team making the tournament play is like, oh yay, we're not in the Special Olympics category. We made the payoff. So yay, and then they step on their dick today. So whatever.
All right.
It was what it was.
Ouch.
It was. They were bad. They were bad.
Dang.
All right. So James kind of gave me a great lead up there coming out of his talking about how insane and crazy my channel is.
Right. Jesus Christ.
I have 31 days of content this month. Some days with multiple episodes going live.
Accurate.
Boy, you crazy.
This is just content from December 1st through next Saturday.
Yeah.
And this picture in of itself is a Jeff Meacham botch because he did not include my Grinch episodes that went up today in it.
Wow.
Did I make this one?
Yes, you did. This is the one you made me for plugging on the review.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Listen. You know what the Grinch looks like? It's okay.
Well, no. But JJ did a double Grinch because he did the classic Grinch that everybody should watch, the cartoon from whatever it was. With
yeah, that's right. We talked about this
with Mr. Karloff involved, and then the one that came out in 2018, which is actually really good for what it is. But yes, that was today's episode of Renegades Review. So definitely check that out. You're still doing Christmas with You tomorrow in place of Warzone, right?
No.
I thought you were doing
Falling with Christmas went today. Christmas with You is next Saturday.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, you're lucky, JJ. If I there's no way with the way my world works, that I could do 31 videos in a month.
That's the funny part is that it's actually more than 31 because
I couldn't even.
Not only is it a movie each day,
Jesus.
The Rudolph Santa Claus is Coming to Town 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. That was all one day.
Yeah.
Frosty's Winter Wonderland, Frosty Returns. That was all one day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both of the Grinches and Falling for Christmas was all today.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then tomorrow starts a whole week of Christmas movies with wrestlers. You got Christmas Bounty, Santa with Muscles, I Am Santa Claus, Jingle All the Way 1 and 2, Santa's Sleigh, Santa's Little Helper.
Yeah, you like.
And then that's where Christmas with You comes in because of how Freddie Prinze Jr. used to be a creative writer for Raw.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I did the Kevin Bacon thing last week because we talked about Amy Garcia being best friends with AJ Lee. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Tuesdays, Stat Boy Sports Bar. That'll be at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern this week because Mr. Meacham cannot produce.
Yes.
So I have to wait until I get home from picking the kiddos up from school.
Yes, which I appreciate, of course.
That is because you will be working on Tuesday, correct?
Both Tuesdays. The next 2 Tuesdays I will be on that 6:45 shift of shit, which I can't be on the air with you or Greg. So it is what it is.
There you go. So after that, then make sure you check out NoDQ.com. Support the boss man, Mr. Rift, with his Raw recap, SmackDown recap, Dynamite recaps, and of course, the No DQ review every Thursday. You never know who will join Virtue and Aaron Rift on the panel there. You go back and you check out this past Thursdays. Both myself and Noah Foster were on the show. Meacham was supposed to be there, but he bowed out at the last minute.
I was? Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Right, that's right.
I've been trying to get on that for a while.
I did send a super chat in from backstage, though.
You did.
I did. And
on that episode.
Oh, yeah. No DQ Awards. Yay.
On that episode, we discussed the No DQ Awards. Go to NoDQ.com. You can begin voting for all those awards.
Oh,
yes.
As Jeff mentioned, congratulations to the Hall of Fame class for No DQ for this year.
Nice.
And for everybody wondering that hasn't watched before, we have male superstar Hall of Famer, which was Brett this year. Female, which was Mickey. Tag team, stable, or faction is all one category, which is Edge and Christian this year, which, I mean, hey, E and C doesn't get near enough love as E or C individually these days. And I think that the team still should get all the love, too.
I agree.
Mean Gene went in under the non-wrestler category, except he had that one match that one time. And then Scott went in the deceased category this year, unfortunately. So,
Yeah. There you
Yep.
go.
And then, of course,
yeah, there you go. Santa Meach, who will possibly be on Dad's on Monday. We'll see. Because we are having a hell of a show on Monday. Well, I'm sure you're talking about that in a second, Jay. But yeah, again, I'm available for bookings. I'm still doing the virtual stuff I've done since pandemic started, but I'm able to do more in-person things in a wider geography zone because trains and buses are a thing in SoCal. So if you're in the area or you have a friend in the area that would like to have Santa come visit, or if you want to do the virtual thing, if you live where the other three of these yahoos live, that's cool too. The phone number I had up there on the other flyer, but it's botching, so I'm glad you put this one up. I appreciate that because the freaking phone just is what it is. But yeah, you can reach me to reach Santa. And speaking of, there you go. He and I had so much fun doing this show. It was a great recording. I enjoyed the hell of it. I will say that it's one of the few shows he and I have done, JJ and I, on Dad's, where it's a collaborative show. It's a joint list. And the bottom half of the show, the top 5, we pretty much die on the hill. Like, it's going to be hard to knock us off that these guys are the thing. As far as the best of the best. What was that comment about the King shirt? Oh, hang on, there we go.
Gotta go back to it, Jeff. Hold on.
Well, you were going so damn fast. Read it. Yeah, the freaking. You know what? Somebody put a tweet up or something earlier that said that Carolina reminded them of the 2012 to 2014 Kings. And I'm like, they're not wrong. Carolina played friggin' amazing tonight. But yeah, I had the King shirt on, a Mickey Mouse hat, and a D2 jersey. I was drunk. I didn't even know I was drunk when I got dressed, apparently. So
Carolinas.
And then next Saturday,
yeah,
will be a glutton for punishment.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
12-hour banger.
You call it punishment, I'm calling it fun, and not my NXT!
That's right. But if we do how we do, and we go an hour before their show is supposed to kick off, we're gonna go on at noon Pacific, y'all.
Probably until midnight.
Yeah. That is a Jerry. We talk about Jerry Lewis on the freaking one of the shows we did recently that he and I recorded. We're gonna have a telethon 12-hour show next week.
Bring it on!
Damn it.
Yeah, telethon, baby.
Oh my! Hey, you know what? If we get a super chats, it might as well be a telethon. Christ.
Yeah.
And then while we're shilling, we mentioned it earlier.
Oh, damn it!
Here it goes.
Noah's favorite show of the year, the Eve of Christmas Eve special, December 23rd, 8 Pacific, 11 Eastern. It is a Friday, not a Saturday, because Saturday is Christmas Eve. We don't want to take people away from their families on Christmas Eve.
No.
But we will be debuting the Wheel of Carols.
Wheel of Misfortune.
For a $5 super chat, all of us regulars, myself, James, Noah, much to his chagrin, Jeff, if he is not booked at the House of
Go to
Mouth,
your work Christmas party!
Josh Mansfield, Mikey T, Stat
Focus
Boy,
on
if we
Christmas
can
gift
wrangle
wrapping.
him. All of us will sing those
Back to your local
songs.
charity!
Stop it! Fuck me! God. Okay, so luckily, I had a conversation with JJ during the course of the hockey game tonight, and I got a few things cleared up on this. So there will be a lot of songs that are in public domain that we can just go batshit crazy on. But I was like, I can't sing Frosty. I can't sing Here Comes Santa Claus, like any of these. And JJ's like, no. The reason we can is because we're not playing Gene Autry singing Santa Claus Lane. We're not playing Jimmy Durante singing Frosty, which y'all need to listen to if you haven't heard that shit. Fucking brilliant.
Basically, as long as we do some kind of impression or interpretive performance of the song, like Morgan Freeman doing Frosty the Snowman,
Frosty the Snowman. No, why is
William
it Jolly
Shatner
Happy
doing Last Christmas.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
We'll be fine because it's not going to sound enough like the official recordings.
Yes. And as we know, not only if we play the real Last Christmas by that one group will we get pinged for copyright, but we will be sent to Wham Halla.
Well, apparently Noah's already failed and been sent there.
Son of a bitch, Noah.
I have not yet.
I clicked the fucking radio for 2 damn seconds, and a fucking song started playing.
This is why JJ and I avoid commercial radio. This shit right there. Terrestrial radio is the enemy during Whamageddon.
Yeah, no kidding. And then I heard Johnny Mathis first Noah, which was really nice. But damn it, Wham!
That's okay.
Yep. If it's a $10 donation, you'll get 2 spins of the wheel.
Get gift cards for your family.
Yes, it'll be a cappella. There will be no instrumental. It'll all be a
the
cappella.
Championship Network instead.
No, those will count, brother. Those will count, brother.
Fuck.
Damn you guys. Oh my god.
And then, as if tonight wasn't an endurance test enough,
right? Jesus Christ.
Coast to Coast New Year's Countdown on New Year's Eve, starting at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern. We will be live through all 4 time zones in the United States.
Yes.
I am definitely going to
Eastern Time, Central Time, Mountain Time, Pacific Time.
We need Shane McMahon to be on the show so to make it official, because coast to coast.
Oh, shut it, James.
I mean,
you friggin' idiot!
I know.
Figure it is 12:23 right now on the West Coast.
Yeah, we're good.
Almost 3:23 on the East Coast.
Yeah,
we're good.
Which God bless y'all on the East Coast for riding with us.
Right.
Yeah.
We love you and appreciate you guys more than you know.
Yes, and unlike tonight, which was accidentally sponsored by Staples Center Tequila, that show will be officially sponsored by a little bit of the bubbly because it'll be flowing at least at my house.
And for those of you non-alcoholic, the Martinelli's apple cider, baby.
Martinelli's for life. That's
Probably just be a 6-pack of IBC root beer for me, but we'll see.
Hey, you know what? That's good taste too. I'm okay with that.
All right.
Man, I believe that is everything, y'all.
What a show.
Yeah. But no one's going to do his plug still.
No, Noah's quick.
I'm going to say the beautiful part about Noah is that he doesn't really have like images or share screens or nothing to do. He is all verbal. That is why he is the simple man with the spectacular voice.
Yes.
Noah Foster, bring us home.
All right, again, Owen, definitely looking forward to hopefully seeing you again on this forum. I hope everybody had a fun time as always. And again, not my NXT! Since I've been taught a lot about tonight. But people, you want to know more about me, know this. I am just a simple man, though I am a tired man. But I am also a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. And in Foster 1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, James, to our entire AEW family on Twitter. At some point, the AEW Impromptu might resume. Maybe 2023, we might do a best of before the end of 2022. I'll, of course, be back with Cindy on her Twitch community watch-alongs for AEW DAMMIT, maybe Rampage this week. But also, this week marks the last Simply Predicting panel of 2022, and it will be a double feature covering both NXT Deadline and, of course, Ring of Honor Final Battle. I also want to give a shout out quick since a couple of my leagues are now over because all the leagues will finally be over this week. You all are freaking crazy. Thank you to the over 230 of you that participated in the All Elite League. Shout out to Marlo Ramirez and Sean Boley. They were the winners. Second place was Ashley Reynolds, King Kieta, and Charlene Cudia. And Kyle Miller and Greg, you were in third. Great job. As far as the Impact League, Scott Cater, he took that. And don't worry, me and the Super Powerful duo, Jerry of 1,000 Names, will be back to do our Simply Predicted panels exclusively for Impact Wrestling next year, too. Kyle came in second in that, and Joshy came third in that. But you son of a gun! But anyway, as I always like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no bears. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality, too. And it's the holidays. So treasure your families, particularly the 23rd. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
What is so funny?
You didn't catch the little slip.
He said treasure your families, especially on the 23rd.
He really does.
Trying to make sure people don't tune in on that day.
Owen, since you're new to this, he really doesn't want to do karaoke.
Got it.
Some man don't sing, some man don't dance.
Oh, God.
I may watch that live just to see Noah do the karaoke then.
Hey, save your money, super chat, and force him.
Yes.
Focus on taking care of your driver when it's covered in snow.
Once again, everybody, thank you so much for riding with us, especially you guys on the East Coast where it is almost 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, man.
Thank you all so much. For our special guest, Owen, who joined us today.
Yay! Owen the Birdman, Finch.
For Josh Mansfield and Mikey T, who had to bow out a little bit earlier. For James Hebert, Noah Foster, the man whose name is on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
That's me.
I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Noah, please don't be a Grinch. Thank you all for watching, everybody, this evening, and we will see you guys next week.
Go ride something.
Just not a horse in the